Hello students, welcome to Global Online Platform. The students who are preparing for NTA UGC NET June 2024 exam from Management and Commerce subject. In this video, we are going to discuss 200 plus top MCQs through which we are going to revise our entire paper to syllabus of Management and Commerce. Watch this video completely. In this video, I will also tell you how to attempt the questions. If you know don't know about it, how to find out the correct answer. Before starting, there is an important information for you that the students who want to prepare for the December 2024 attempt and their subject is commerce and management. Our complete courses are going to start from 1st July 2024. You can join the batch. If you take the course, you will get the daily live video lectures, complete syllabus notes will be provided, full syllabus mock test will be provided, 4,000 plus MCQs will be provided, full PYQs with explanation will be provided, and you will also get the paper 1 free with the paper 2. Okay, so and the big one more advantage is the validity of the course is 1 year. You can get 2 chances of your achieving your JRF. Okay, fees is 10,000, where after a discount of 20% you can get the course in 8,000 only for both the papers. To join, download the Global Online app from the Google Play Store. Then in the home interface, click on the store button. In the search tab, type UGC NET Management, select the course, make the payment, and after making the payment, you will be able to access all the content of paper 2 as well as paper 1. If you face any sort of difficulty or you want to join directly, you can contact on the given numbers through WhatsApp. Let's see the questions. Which of the following statements about the Robert Cad's skills of management is true? Technical skills become less important as a manager rises to higher level of management. Then human skills are unequal for the middle management. This statement got incorrect. Why? Because due to unequal word. Okay, conceptual skills are equally important at all levels of management. This is also wrong. Why? Because conceptual skills are most important at top level and least important at lower level. Okay, so that's why technical skill is not required for top management positions. It is required in the proportion is less, but for top technical skills are less required in top management. One more question. I would like to tell you, if you ask that which skill of Robert Cad's is used equally at all levels, so the answer will be human skill. Okay, the right option for this question is option number A. Technical skills become less important as a manager raises to the higher level of position. Okay, why? Because the conceptual will rise and the technical will reduce, human will remain constant. Okay, this will be the condition applicable for the top management. Let's see the next question. Which of the following is the primary characteristics of effective managerial decision making in the planning process? Okay, so relying solely on intuition and past experience to take decision. No, this is wrong. Why? Now, let's see. Oh, sorry. So this A will be wrong. Analyzing the external environments, forecasting the future conditions, evaluating alternatives, and selecting best course of action. So this statement is right. But let's see, before finalizing, let's see the other option. Implementing decision without consulting subordinates. No, you must consult your subordinates before making the final decision. And to maintain your authority, you just directly take decision and put on your subordinate. This is not good. Okay, then making decisions based on short-term objectives. Decision should be strategic. Decision should always be long-term perspective. Okay, so this will also get wrong. The right answer here is option number B, that is analyzing the external environment, forecasting the future conditions, evaluating the alternatives, and selecting the best course of action. Option number B will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which organizational structure refers to the structure of positions at jobs with defined relationship and functions? Means it is asking what that where structured patterns are followed related to relationships as well as functions. Okay, informal organization, these are naturally made. Okay, so where people informally meet and talk and the organization get formed. So this is the informal structure. This will not be there. Line organizational structure, this is most ancient. There is a one one head sitting at the top and he controls the entire organization. This will also be known to functional structure. This is based on specialization. They are the top middle, they are marketing department, HR department. Such departmentation is adopted here. The right answer for this question is option number D, none of the above. Why? The correct answer here is the formal organization, okay, which is not mentioned. That's why our option number D will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. According to 10 roles given by Henry Mintzberg, which among the following are informational roles? Informational roles. So basically the Henry Mintzberg role are categorized into three parts: the decisional roles, the interpersonal role, and informational role. Informational is what just collecting information. Decisional is what using the information and making the decision, and interpersonal is related to interpersonal communication. Okay, so this is the interpersonal role. Under these three, you have to tell about the informational role. Which among the following are mentioned? So basically, entrepreneurial is the decisional role. Resource allocate, he solves the problem and start the business. So this is the entrepreneurial. Resource allocator means what? You are arranging the resources. Then disseminator is the only the informational roles, means here you gain the information and see which one is required for your most important from your point. Liaison is what? Who is your role model? Okay, so this will this will be your interpersonal. Okay, this will be your interpersonal. So this will not be there. The main answer will be option C, but you have to check from the code. Checking from the code, D is here, D is here, D is also here. So you can remove this D. Okay, you can remove this D. Only one option we are getting here, that is the disseminator as an informational role, but we will also have to consider the A. Okay, why? Because their own A and C will be the are coming together, but our right answer is C. But sometimes you have to compromise with the options. Okay, option A will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Here you are given with the demand and supply equations. Just a second. So let's see 100 minus 4. Okay. You are given with, that is 100 minus 4p is your one equation, and 60 plus 6p is your another equation. Okay, now let's see how we can solve this. So basically 100 minus 60 will be our 40 on one side, and 6p 6 people plus 4p will be our another side. Okay, just a second. 4p plus 6p will be our 40 is equal to 10p, p is equal to 4. Now you can put in any of your equation. Suppose I put in the first one. So the value of p is 4. So 100 minus 4 into 4, that will be 16. I will get the answer, that is 84. So option number C will be our right answer, that is 84. Okay. So in this way also you can solve the question. Assertion says points on the transformational curve represents the most efficient combinations of the two goods that can be produced, and the reason says all available resources are inefficiently utilized at the points on the transformational curve. See, here the other name has been used. It is talking about the PPF or PPC, production possibility frontier, which is concave shaped, and it tells you that whether the resources are being used properly, underutilized or overutilized or perfectly utilized. Now here it is saying what? The points on the transformational curve represents the most efficient combinations of the two goods and produced. Okay, so this assertion is totally correct. Okay, now let's see the reason. All available resources are inefficiently utilized. Due to this inefficient word, the reason got incorrect and at the points of the transformational curve. Okay, so your assertion will be true and reason will be false. Okay, option number C will be your right answer. Okay, Let's see. Next, in the oligopolistic market structure, firms often engage in the strategic behavior which of the following best describes the concept of Nash equilibrium in this context. Okay, a situation where the firms independently choose their optimal strategy without considering the actions of other firms, then a situation where each firm's strategy is best response to the strategies chosen by other firms, and no firm can improve its payoff by unilaterally changing the strategies. Then a situation with firms compensate to maximize joint profits and avoid competitive behavior, and a situation where the firm sets the market prices and other firms follow suit. So basically, Nash equilibrium concept is taken from the game theory, and it is also used in the oligopolistic market structure. So Nash equilibrium is a condition where the firms independently choose their optimal strategy without considering the other firms. Nash equilibrium model is also considered part of the Carnot model. Here, the goods are constant. Firms are producing the same goods, and the output is also same. Okay, output is also same. अरे भाई क्यों तले परेशान कर रहा है? So Nash equilibrium is a situation where two firms are there, their output is constant, and their strategy is independent. Okay, suppose two companies are selling televisions, two shops are selling television. They will use their strategy, and a strategy used by A company will not affect the sale of B. Okay, so basically it's a situation where firm independently choose their optimal strategy by considering the action of the other firms. Okay, without consideration of any action of the other firms. Option number A will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which among the following are correct? Indifference curve are slope downwards from left to right. Then indifference curve are never intersect the marginal rate of substitution. देखो ये दोनों सही है. अब the marginal rate of substitution MRS is constant along the indifference curve. अरे भाई constant नहीं, it diminishes. Okay, it diminishes, so this will not be there. Higher indifference curve represents lower level of utility. Utility means indirectly it is talking about the satisfaction. But suppose three indifference curve are here, so the IC3, this is the suppose IC3, IC2 and IC1, this will represent the highest satisfaction. Okay, on highest level of utility. Okay, so here the correct it is talking about, so option number A will be our right answer. That is A and B only. Option number A will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which of the following statements about the economies scale of true? Okay, economies of scale means what? Where you are, when you are preparing producing in bulk quantities, your per unit cost gets reduced. Okay, economies of scale occurs when long run average total cost increases as the output increases. Means as your output is increasing, LRATC is also increasing. It is wrong, so this will not be there. Now economies of scales are short run phenomena. No, it is long run phenomena, it is not short run phenomena, so this will not be there. Economies of scale result from the factors that cause a producer's average cost per unit to fall as the output rises. Okay, as the output rises, the per unit cost starts falling. Okay, but there should be rise in output, and the so this is seems to be correct. But let's see the next before finalizing. Economies of scale indicate that the firm fixed costs are variable in the long run. Arey bhai, ye bhi nahi, fixed cost, how can it be variable in the long run? This will not be there. Okay, our right best answer here, option here is option number C. Economies of scale result from the factors that cause a producer's average cost per unit to fall as the output rises. Option number C will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. You have to arrange the following stages in the correct order. identification of stakeholders and their interest, then evaluating the potential impacts of the CSR initiatives on the stakeholders, then integration of the CSR initiatives into the company strategy and operations, then measurement of monitoring CSR performance and communication of CSR activities and achievements to stakeholders. Now, first of all, what you will do in the beginning, what can you do according to stages? Try to apply some logic. First of all, we need to identify the stakeholders and their interest. Okay, so A will come. Okay, A will come everywhere. So wherever is A, that will be considered. So option number B you can remove from here. Now, at last, what can be done? Ultimately, you will communicate about the CSR activities, and see, here is the word achievement to the stakeholder. If you compare option B and option E, evaluation of the impacts of the CSR initiatives, here initiatives is there and here achievements is there. So what may come in the last? Achievement will come at the last. Okay, so E will be at the last. Now it is finalizing. Now before communicating the after identifying, what you will do, you will evaluate the potential impacts of the CSR initiatives on the stakeholder. Means A, B, and at last we will have the E. Okay, where such type of combination is getting. So here we can remove this C option also. Okay, here we can remove this C option also. Now for then after evaluation, you will need to integrate the CSR initiatives into company's strategy and operations. Okay, so this will also come. So here if you see, you will get the right answer, that is A, B, C, and D. After the integration, you will measure and monitor the CSR performance, and at last you will communicate about the CSR activities and what are the achievements to the stakeholders. So option number A will be the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question. Here you have to arrange the following stages of the triple bottom line TBL approach in the correct order. Environmental responsibility, economic responsibility, and social responsibility. Three represent this concept is given by John Elkington. Has given three representatives. Means so what will come in the beginning? Economic responsibility. Economic responsibility is what it is talking about, the profit. Okay, it will be come in the beginning. Wherever B is in the beginning, you can keep them and remove the rest. This will two will be out. Now let's see. Then after B, social responsibility. Social responsibility, what after earning the profit, you will see. So this is related to the people. Okay, means this will be there. Then BC, wherever BC is coming, here BA is coming, so this will not be there. Our answer will be option number C. Okay, correct answer will be option number C. So this is also related to the people, profit, as well as planet. Okay, the environmental responsibility will be the third. Means the first of all, you will make earn profit, the economic responsibility. Then you will make good relation with the people, that is the social responsibility, and protect the environment, that is the environmental responsibility. Option number C will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Who among the following has authored the book The Gospel of Wealth? F.W. Taylor, William Ochi, David Norton, Andrew Carnegie. So basically, if you see, this is the memory based question, the Gospel of Wealth. You may be hearing this for the first time. If you haven't heard, please remember that the Gospel of Wealth was given by Andrew Carnegie. Okay, Andrew Carnegie is the person who has given the concept of Gospel of Wealth. Okay, option number D will be the right answer for in this question. What's the purpose of implementing strategies to meet human resource needs in the context of human resource planning? Human resource planning basically means that how many persons you are going to require in a certain period of time. Okay. and it simply means the right person at the right place at the right time. You in this way you can remember the concept of human resource planning. And one more thing I would like to tell you, that human resource planning is also termed as manpower planning. Okay, it is also termed as manpower planning. Now let's see what's the it is talking about the implementation of strategies human resource needs in the context of human resource planning. Okay, considering the concept of human resource planning, you have to relate the implementation of strategies with the HR needs. Now let's see one by one. To reduce the employee turnover rates, no, it is strategy. It is talking about the implementation of strategies. Now to improve employee performance, for this you need to give him proper training, and his performance will automatically get enhanced. So this will not be there. Then to increase the organizational profitability, अरे भाई, for that people have to do productive work, their sales should be well. So this can be achieved by that. So this will not be there. The right answer for this question is option number C, to align the organizational human resource capabilities with its strategic goals. Okay, to option number C is the right answer. Sorry. To align the organizational human resource capabilities with its strategic goals. Okay, let's see which of the following are among the components of work-life balance: self-management, performance management, change management, and leisure management. So basically, work-life balance is a concept related to how a person works in his place, and the life is concerned with the personal life of the employee. How a balance can be maintained in between among these two places, that is his work life, that is his workplace, working, and his personal life. So that is termed under the discussed under the work life balance. Okay, for this we have need to study the work life balance concept. So what are the components? Managing self management, for your performance management. Change management means how you cope up with the change, and what how you adopt the change. So this is the change management and leisure management. These are all the four are the components of work-life balance. Okay, so this option number C, A, B, C, and A, B, C, and D will be the right answer. Option C will be our right answer for this question. Let's move to next question. Here you have to match list 1 with the list 2. Maternity Benefit Act, ESI Act, Workman Compensation Act, and the Gratuity Act. On the other hand, you are given with different years, that is 1972, 1952, 1961, and 1923. So if you see that, okay, one second. Here, this is 1948, not 1952. Okay. So first try this question, then I will tell you some facts, more facts regarding this. Maternity Benefit Act was introduced in 1961. Okay, so here in two options they are starting from C. Okay, so this 2 will be out. Now if you see, Workman Compensation Act was earliest introduced in the 1923. Okay, after that in 1926 Trade Union Act was introduced. Okay, so this was 3D. Okay, 3D will be here. Okay, from here only you can get the right answer, that is option number D will be your correct option. Employee State Insurance Act goes with the, it was introduced in 1948, and the Gratuity Act was introduced in 1972. These four are all what? These four all four are the social security legislations. Okay, another than this, one more social security legislation is that Employee Provident Fund and Miscellaneous Provision Act. This act was introduced in 1952. Okay, so remember all the five major social security legislations. And there are also 3 wage legislations are there: Minimum Wages Act 1948, Payment of Wages Act 1936, and the Payment of Bonus Act 1965. Okay, so these 3 are the wage legislation which I just told you. Option number D will be right answer for this question. Let's see the next question. What's the condition in which the piece rate system is not suitable? When the work is measurable, obviously when the work is measurable, you will you see, suppose a person has manufactured 500 pieces, so you can measure them and pay him. Then when the work is standardized nature, so this also here piece rate will also be applicable to introduce the production level. If a company wants to increase his production, he can she can it can keep worker based on piece rate system. So here in these three it will be applicable. But when the work is highly standardized in nature, at this time piece rate applicable will not be a good compensation system for this, for highly standardized work. So here it will not be applicable. Option number D will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which of the following is not a part of job description? So basically job analysis is an in-depth study of the job, and from here we get two subparts. One is the job specification and another is the job description. Job description gives us complete information about the job, and job specification about the job holder. Okay, now let's see another concept regarding this working condition. Working condition is related to the job description, so this will not come. Okay, we have asna not part. So experience is the not part, but job duties is also the parts. Then responsibility is also the part of job description. But experience is what? Experience is part of our this job specification. Okay, suppose you have earlier worked in any organization and you have 5 years experience, so that is your own quality, na? So this is job specification. That is the quality of the job holder, which comes under the job specification. So option B will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which of the following statements regarding the management development is incorrect? It is career focused process. Sorry. It's a career focused process. It increases the salary of the employee. Then it focused on the conceptual and human ideas. Okay, it focused on the conceptual and human idea. So basically career focused process, it's definitely is, then it increases salary of employee. This will not be there. It focuses on the conceptual and human ideas. This also focus, this is also correct. So this will not be there, this will not be there, this will not be there. So this is also a wide concept. It has a wide concept. There should be narrow word. If there will be narrow word, this statement can go wrong. Okay, so according to this, option number B will be the right answer, but the word which should be here is option number. Okay, this question is little bit controversial. I am skipping this. I will explain later. Let's see which among the following statements are incorrect. Stimulation expose employee to real life scenarios in uncontrolled environment. Then job rotation is not off the job training method. Okay, training methods are classified on the job training method and off the job. Off the job is what, which are you are taking, you are taken away from your own office work and you are given at a separate place, that is off the job. And on the job which is given at your workplace, so job rotation is not an off the job. This is correct. Simulation exposures in real life scenarios. Okay, real life scenarios are there in uncontrolled environment. Due to this uncontrolled word, the statement got incorrect. Okay, it is the environment is controlled in case of simulation based training. Okay, now let's see. In basket training is used for assessment of the individual decision making and develop problem solving skills. So it is in basket training where people have to discuss topic, and it is related to group decision making and problem solving. Levels of develop problem solving skills are also developed here. So this will be okay statement. Now Now, in apprenticeship method, no feedback is provided. In apprenticeship method, feedback is provided. Okay, feedback is provided in apprenticeship method. Suppose you are working under a doctor as an apprentice. So how you did the work? He will give you feedback. Okay, so or internship you do. So that is different concept, but there also you get the feedback. Okay, so this D will be incorrect. Here our right answer, correct one will be the B and C, but the A and D will be the totally incorrect. Now let's see the options. Here if you only see, only A and D will be are mentioned in the first option itself. So option number A will be our right answer. Okay, let's see the next question. Job enlargement and job enrichment are both strategies of job evaluation used to enhance job satisfaction and motivation. Reason says the job enlargement focuses on increases the number of tasks, while job enrichment focuses on adding value to tasks. So basically, if you see, job enlargement and job design, job enlargement and job enrichment we add value to the job, and job enlargement we add the similar tasks which are quite related to the existing job. Okay, that is the job enlargement. This is the horizontal concept and this is the vertical concept. So reason is definitely correct. But the assertion, if you see, job enlargement or enrichment, both strategies of job evaluation. Evolution. It is not evolution. This is related to job design. Okay, this is related to job design. That's why the assertion got incorrect and the reason is correct. Okay, so our right answer here will be option number D. A is false, but R is. Question number 1. Identify the correct pair. Palmer. The marketing research is about researching the whole of a company's marketing process. B. Product oriented approach, customer response approach. Branding provides physical identification of the product, and option D, all of the above. If you see here, we have just given the different terminology or characteristics of different things. So let's see one by one. Palmer is basically a marketing research about the researching the whole of the company marketing process. So you should remember this because it can be asked, any of this can be asked in the form of match the column. Then product oriented approach is what? Customer response approach, because as the response the company will get, they will make their product accordingly. Then branding is related to what? It provides a physical identification to the product. So all the three pairs are most accurate, therefore our answer will be option number D, all of the above. Question number 2. Items manufactured in North America are more costly than those made overseas with low wage labor, but they have a lower carbon footprint because they don't have travel halfway around the world to get here. This marketing strategy is known as green marketing, digital marketing, e-marketing, none of the above. Sorry, by mistake you get the answer. Don't worry, I will explain. So here, what was the major hint? That low wage labor, it was okay, but have a lower carbon footprint. ये देखो, यहाँ पे keyword था lower carbon footprint because they don't have to travel halfway around the world. यानी आधे जगह वो लोग जाते ही नहीं है, तो इसका रीज़न क्या है? कि there are not emitting footprints, carbon footprints. So this is what? This is related to environment. And which of the following options deal with the environment? That is option number A, green marketing is the right answer. Option A, green marketing. Green marketing is the marketing of the products with the environmental concern. Then digital marketing, you all know, we use the digital modes. Then e-marketing like Amazon, Flipkart, which we do through e-commerce websites. I hope all these three options are clear to you. Option number A is the right answer. Question number 3. Statement 1. Vertical marketing system is one in which the three key participants of the distribution channel, producer, wholesaler and retailer, work have their individual profit. VMS allows our organization to manage all aspects of the products, production and distribution. Both statements are correct. Both statements 1 and 2 are incorrect. Only statement 1 is correct. Only statement 2 is correct. I hope you have got the answer. Now let's see the statement. Let's see first statement. So VMS is what? It is a type of distribution system or marketing system where multiple intermediaries work together. So here what's the wrong in this statement? Individual profit. Individual profit is not, it is profit of the entire organization. So option statement number 1 will be incorrect. Now let's see 2. VMS allows an organization to manage all aspects of the product, production and distribution. So this is most accurate statement. So our answer will be only statement 2 is correct. Option D is the right answer. Let's see what is VMS. VMS is when the producer, wholesaler and retailer work in union to meet their customer needs. It allows one company to have a control over the entire process of the producing and selling products. Let's see, there are 3 types which can be asked in the form of match the column. Let's see, what is this? Corporate management, contractual VMS and administered VMS. So corporate VMS is what? Corporate VMS when there is a common ownership at different levels of channel. Here remember the keyword, that is common ownership at different level. Contractual VMS is what? Contractual agreements among the channel member take place, like IDA, drugs, medium control. And administered VMS is what? When the entire leadership is assumed by one or few dominant members. Example, craft, low control is there. I hope you might have got this concept. Option D is the right answer. Question number 4. Match the column A and B. Here, what about you and me? Who are you? What are you? What about you? On the B side, second side, you have given relationship, identity, response and meaning. 1, 2, 3, 4, A, B, D, C, A, B, C, D, D, B, A, C and D, C, B, A. This is basically the question from brand management part of the brand equity model. Question is from the Keller's brand equity model. Here they has given the pyramid. Let us see the answer. What about you? You are getting nothing about this कि क्या है भाई, कैसे बनाना है इसको. You just read the second one. Who are you? Who are you means what? You will ask the identity ना, भाई तेरा नाम क्या है? Who are you? कौन है? लड़का है, लड़की है, क्या है? Jokes apart. But who are you gives you who are you is giving you a hint, that is identity. So second B we have in all the 3 options. So D will be eliminated. Then B. A, B, C. What about you and me? Whenever you try to make a relationship, शादी करेगा. So what is it? It's a relationship. तो A जो है ये 1 के साथ चला जाएगा, 2B के साथ चला जाएगा. अब now here we can eliminate option number C. So we have A and B. Now simple. What are you? What are you means what? You are asking the meaning. So meaning is what? A, B, D. A, B, D, C we are getting in option number A. This is the right answer. Now let's recall this model. So here it's a form of pyramid. Here you have to remember the Keller's brand equity model has another name, that is customer brand equity model. Keep this name in your mind, that examiner may change the name. Here what salience? In salience they have identity, that is who are you. Then we have performance imagery. In performance imagery there comes the meaning, that is what are you. Then judgments and feeling, there is response, that is what about you. And resonance, in resonance they have relationship, that is what about you and me. It was given by Kelvin Keller. Okay, because sometime they can give you the name Kelvin Keller, and you have to remember the two names, that is Keller's brand equity model and customer based brand equity model. Let's see the next question. Question number 5. What is the percentage of early adopters in the consumer buying decisions? 34%, 36%, 2.5% and 13.5%. Why it's disturbing today? I don't know. Okay, let's see. So here they have given you the pyramid. So the right answer is 34%. Okay, 34% is the right answer for this question, the early adopters. Let me show you this chart. Here you will easy to remember it will. So early 2.5 is the innovator. Early adopters percentage is 13.5. Then early majority is 34%. Late majority also has the same, that is 34%. And laggards who wake up very late and then ask for the products, and the products are out of market. Early adopters, innovators are what? Whenever innovative products enters into the market, they go and buy it quickly. Then early adopter means they check the response and feedback of innovators, then they buy. Then early majority is what? When they think we are at the safer side, and then they buy. Late majority, after the buying, they buy late but they buy, and these laggards are totally at the last moment when they have no alternative, then they will buy. So this is laggards. Question number 6. Different social classes to have different attitudinal configurations and dash that influence the behavior of the individual members: personality, values, finance, decision makers. I hope this question is quite tricky, but you can get it. So for different social classes, there is no use of financing and decision making. So CD can be easily eliminated. Now you may get confused in A and B. Personality is configuration. Here you are not getting any psychological words. Here attitude is given, but attitude and personality cannot come together. So you are getting the words with influence. Social class have different attitudinal configurations. The right answer is the values that influence the behavior. लिखा है ना? So that's why the values is the most appropriate answer. Option B is the right answer. Question number 7. Which of the following statement is correct? Service can be quantified. The value derived by the provider. Then services are not tangible in nature. All of the above. Why it is coming so soon? So Let service can be quantified. This statement is totally wrong. You can't quantify the service which you are getting. Then value derived from by the provider. No, the value is derived by the customer. Value is then services are not tangible in nature. This statement is totally correct, that a product is tangible, but service is not tangible, it is intangible in nature. Next you have option number D, all of the above. All of the above, it cannot be the answer because here two statements are already wrong. So option number C is the right answer. Question number 8 is a distribution strategy that strives to have the firm represented in maximum number of outlets. Direct distribution, indirect distribution, exclusive distribution, intensive distribution. You might have get the answer. Maximum number of outlets is the key word for the answer. Direct distribution is what when the manufacturing is providing directly to the customer. Then indirect, through intermediary, extra intermediaries are involved, like wholesaler, retailer, agents are involved. So indirect distribution. Then exclusive distribution, you can remember the example of BMW. Here they have only either one store in the entire city, and they may keep the goods like what we say specialty goods. Specialty goods, it mainly uses exclusive distribution strategy, but intensive distribution is what when a company keeps its products in n number of shops, it is called intensive distribution. Option D is the right answer. So here let's revise quickly because this topic is very important. So intensive distribution, achieve mass market selling convenience goods. In case of convenience goods, intensive distribution is used and the number of outlets is many. Then selective distribution is what? They work with the selective intermediaries, that is shopping and some specialty goods. All shopping goods or all specialty goods are not considered in exclusive. Some of these can be considered in selective distribution also. So when you get selected several, so you can mark selective. Then exclusive, in case of exclusive, they work with the single intermediary like specialty goods and industrial equipments. So there is the number of intermediaries is only one. I hope this question is clear to you. Let's see question number 9. The major decision areas in supply chain management are location, production, distribution, inventory, planning, production, distribution, inventory, location, production, scheduling, inventory, and location, production, distribution, marketing. I hope you have understood the concept. That is for decision. What supply chain management is basically has a broader scope as compared to logistic. It is entire marketing system which deals with value creation. Okay. Then let's see what can be the decision. First of all, the location decision is there. Location is given in A, B, D. So option B can be easily eliminated. B will be eliminated. Then option production is also decision. So we have in all the three options you can't do. Then marketing, in D option you are seeing marketing. So it is a part of function of marketing, scope of marketing, but marketing is not the decision, major decision, not the major decision. So D can also be eliminated. Now we have to confirm in B and in A and C. A and C we have to finalize. Scheduling is not the part of the important decision. Option A will be the right answer. Location, production, distribution and inventory. Option A is the right answer. I hope. Let's see once revised. There are two types of decision in supply chain management. First is strategic decision, that is design and policy. Operational decision, which is related to day-to-day activities. Major decisions areas is what? Location, production, inventory and distribution. I hope this chart is clear to you. Now let's see, identify the incorrect pair. User, final consumer of goods. Influencer encourages for purchase of goods. Initiator makes the final purchase. And decider, decision regarding what and which product should be purchased. Both only A and C, only A and B, only D, only C. By using the wording mentioned in the question, you can easily choose the right answer. Let's see. User will be what whosoever is the final consumer of goods. This question is from consumer behavior, specifically the buying roles. Then influencer will what? It will encourage for purchase of goods. Influencer is related to encourage or discourage for purchase of goods. Then initiator is what? He just keeps its own need. He doesn't make the final purchase. Then decider is what? Decision regarding which product should be purchased and in what quantity. So by using options, you know that option number A is totally true. So A and B can be eliminated. D is also true. So D can be eliminated. You will get the right answer, that is option number C. Which of the following is an example of consistency principle? Using the same depreciation method each year, then recording the transactions at historical cost, then preparation of financial statements at regular intervals, and recognizing the revenue when it is earned. So recognizing the revenue when it is earned, this is revenue recognition principle, not the consistency. Then recording transaction at historical cost, this is historical cost principle. This C will also be there, will not be there. Why? Because we are getting the answer, that is that using same depreciation each other. If you are using a fixed depreciation method, so you can use that. Then if you are using reducing balance method, so you can use that, but you are using same method every year. So this is what? This is the consistency principle. Option number A will be the right answer. Which accounting principle will be most directly challenged when a company switches from the LIFO, last in first out inventory method, to the first in first out without justification and adequate disclosure in its financial statements? Going concern principle, then consistency principle, prudence principle and matching principle. So first of all, see what this question is again related to accounting principles and concepts. This is a very important topic from your exam point of view. So I am taking the questions. So LIFO and FIFO are the inventory management techniques. So if a company is shifting from LIFO to FIFO, at that time going concern, this is related to purchase subsection. This will not be hampered. The prudence, which is pre-estimation of losses, matching will not be also get hampered. The principle which will be get challenged is the option number B, consistency principle. Option number B, consistency principle, will be the right answer. Let's move to the next question. Statement 1, the accounting convention conservatism states about the anticipation of both losses and gain, and statement 2 states that the accounting to the concept of going concern, expenses of both the firms and owner are recorded separately. Both statements 1 and 2 are correct. Both statement 1 and 2 are incorrect. Then statement 1 and incorrect, but statement 2 is correct, but statement 2 is incorrect, but statement 1 is correct. So here you have to answer from the state options given below. It is asking about the convention conservatism. Conservatism is what? Here you anticipate losses, but what is mentioned in the statement? Losses and gain. Gain is nothing but the profit. So this statement will get incorrect. Now let's see statement 2. According to the concept of going concern, where expenses of both the firms of and the owner are recorded separately. This definition is concerned with the separate entity concept. Separate entity concept, but here means the word mentioned is what? The word mentioned is going concern. Going concern states that the firm will have a life even after the death of its owner. Okay, so going for have a life of perpetual. This is also called as perpetual succession. So this statement will also be incorrect. So obviously your right answer will be option number B, that the both statement 1 and 2 are incorrect. Which among the following is an approach to the capital structure decision and is relevant to the valuation of firm with usage of debt up to a certain limit? Option A, net income approach. Option B, net operating income approach. Option C, traditional approach. And option D, Miller and Modigliani approach. So basically it is talking about the capital structure approaches are classified into relevant and irrelevant approaches. The net income and net income and traditional are relevant, and net operating income and Modigliani Miller are irrelevant. Okay, remember this. This can be asked in statement based question. Now let's come back to this question, what it is asking it. Then which among the following out to the capital structure is relevant? Okay, worst. So you can easily delete this too. Okay, then usage of debt up to a certain limit. Usage of debt up to a certain limit. So this has been said in the traditional approach given by Ezra Solomon. The traditional approach which is given by Ezra Solomon, he stated that a company should use debt in up to a certain limit only because after a particular point the cost of equity starts rising if the company exceeds the usage of debt. Okay, so option number C, traditional approach, is the right answer. Next question, when dash is 0, the decisions are considered on the basis of other factors considered to take the appropriate decision. Internal rate of return, profitability index, net present value, all of the above. So basically here some capital weighting techniques are mentioned, and if the question is asking that if answer of dash becomes 0, other factors are considered to find out to take an appropriate decision or long term decision related to capital budgeting. So it's obviously right, if IRR gets 0, you will consider other factors. If profitability index gets 0, you will consider another factor. If NPV gets 0, you will consider another factor. So all of the above is the right answer. Next, move to next question. Which among the following is the most expensive long-term source of finance? Debentures, bank overdraft, equity share and preference share. First of all, you should delete the bank overdraft. Why? Because bank overdraft is not long term, it's short term. And what the question is asking? It's asking long term. Now, debenture is the cheapest sources of finance. Why? Because tax is not charged on debenture. Okay. So basically equity shares are the most expensive source of finance. Why? Because the cost of equity is very high and equity share involves higher risk as compared to preference share. In case of equity shares, dividend are not given consistently, but in case of preference share, dividend are given consistently at a certain pre-decided rate. So option number C, equity share, is the right answer. Let's move to next question. Which model of dividend decisions has the term retention ratio? Walter model, share valuation model, dividend capitalization model, and all of the above. Now let's see, whenever a company earns profit, some of its amount of the profit is distributed to the shareholder, both equity and preferences. Okay, so that term which the amount which is distributed is termed as dividend. Now dividend decision it is asking about, and it has said which model of dividend consists of retention ratio. The retention ratio is determined by G is equal to BR. You can remember like Gabbar. Okay, now dividend Walter model doesn't consider the retention ratio. Share valuation model is another name for the Walter model. So same, this will not be the answer. All of the above will not be the answer. The right answer is option number C, dividend capitalization model. Dividend capitalization model is nothing but the Gordon model given by Meron J. Gordon. This is also known as the bird in hand theory, that Meron J. Gordon has also given the bird in hand theory. So according to this question, the term retention ratio is option number C, dividend capitalization model is the right answer. Let's see the next question. Dividend policy decisions involve determining how much retained earnings to reinvest and how much payout as a dividend. How much debt to issue, and option number D, both A and B. So I hope you may be feeling this question, but don't make hurry. Take proper decisions while selecting the answer. So dividend policy decision determines what. Suppose a company has earned profits of 1 lakh. It has both the options. Either it can retain all the 1 lakh profit, or it can distribute among its shareholders. So the retained earnings, whatever the earnings which are retained by the company, it may decide to reinvest under the dividend decisions, or under the dividend decisions it can decide in what proportion or in what amount they should pay out the dividend. So option number A, both A and B will be the right answer. This C option will not be there because it is not concerned, there is no concern of issuing of debt. Let's move to next question. A high degree of operating leverage indicates that the company has a fixed cost relative to variable cost. The company has low fixed cost relative to variable cost. The company has a high level of debt, and the company has low level of debt. Now let's listen to me first thing. There are three types of leverage: operating leverage, combined leverage, and financial leverage. Now it is talking about the operating leverage. There are two types of cost observed in the leverage chapter. One is the fixed cost and another is the fixed financial cost. Okay, these are the two types of cost which are available, which are observed in the leverage chapter. So basically, the company who is using high fixed cost, we can say that the operating leverage of the company is high. If the company is using debt at a large proportion, then we say that the financial leverage of the company is very high. And either it is operating or combined or financial leverage. Leverage is always determined in the units of times. Okay, so option number A, a company has high fixed cost relative to low variable cost, is correct if a company having high degree of operating leverage. Okay. Let's move to next question. Ram Limited, a chemical based business company which does not have adequate working capital, it fails to meet its current obligations, which leads to bankruptcy. Identify the types of decision involved to prevent the risk of bankruptcy. So, investment decision, dividend decision, liquidity decision, finance decision. So basically, Ram Limited is what? It's a chemical based business company, chemical based business company, and he is not able to arrange sufficient working capital. Working capital means what? The capital which is used for day-to-day expenses, and he is not able to fulfill the current obligation, and he has reached a certain situation where there is a chance of bankruptcy. So how it can prevent the dividend bankruptcy? So let's take one by one. By investing, whether he will be able to prevent? No. By dividend? No. By financing? No. Because the bankruptcy situation arises when a person is not able to repay the loan. So option number C, liquidity decision, means he will close or he can close or sell out the business to get the sufficient fund and fulfill the repayment of the loan. Okay, option number C, liquidity decision, is the right answer. Next, see how how are earning per share calculated? Okay, now let's go through the option first. Use the income statement to determine the earnings after tax net income and decide by previous periods earning after taxes, then subtract 1 from the previously calculated value. Then use the income statement to determine the earning after taxes net income and divide the number of common shares outstanding. Then use the income statement to determine the earning after taxes net income and divide by the number of common stock and preference stock outstanding, and use the income statement to determine the earning after taxes net income and divide the forecasted periods earnings after taxes, then subtract 1 from by previously calculated value. So obviously it is talking about what? It is talking about the EPS. EPS means earning per share. Now in a case of EPS, 1 is not either added or subtracted. So wherever it has said that subtracting 1, the both options are totally incorrect. Now you may get confused in option B and C. Now let's see the question. Option B. So basically income statement to determine the earnings after taxes net income and divide the number of common shares outstanding. But here same thing is written, but the additional is what? Additional is preference shares outstanding. So while computation of the EPS, only common shares outstanding is considered, not the preference. So option number B, use of income statement to determine the earning after taxes net income and divided by the number of common shares outstanding is the right answer. In general case, if you see EPS, there is a long way to reach the EPS. First of all, we have given sale, then we reduce the variable cost, then we get the contribution. After contribution, we can we reduce the fixed cost, then we get the EBIT. Till here the operating leverage works. Okay, now after EBIT, from EBIT we reduce the interest, then we get the EBT, earning before taxes, then we reduce the taxes, we get the earning after taxes, then we out of this then we reduce the preference dividend, and we get earning available for there is some error. At last we get earning available for equity shareholders, then we divide it by number of shareholders and we get the EPS. Okay. Now next question, let's see. Statement we have given with the two statements. A company's financial structure uses long term and short term funds, and here value of the firm is considered. And statement 2, traditional theory considers the retained earnings should be used first in financing. Let's see. Company's financial structure uses long-term and short-term funds. Okay. A company's financial structure has may use long-term sources and short-term sources both, but a company structure it has no relation with the value of firm. Means it is talking from the perspective of capital structure theory, and here value of firm is considered, but the statement got incorrect. Let's understand why it got incorrect, because here it should be capital structure. A capital structure uses sorry, I was having water. The traditional theory considers the retained earning and should be used in the first in financing. But this statement is also wrong, because in case of traditional theory, there should be pecking order theory. So option number C, both statements are incorrect, is the right answer. Let's see the next question. All theories are considered absence of perfect capital market except dash. Net income approach, net operating income approach, traditional theory, and MM approach or MM theory. So first of all, absence of perfect capital market. Absence of perfect capital means what? In case of net, in the assumptions of net income approach, perfect capital market does not exist. In assumptions of net operating income approach, perfect capital market does not exist. In case of the traditional approach by Ezra Solomon, net perfect capital market does not exist. It only exists in case of Modigliani and Miller theory, where he said that perfect capital market exists, but it is a totally myth. So option number D, theory is the right answer. Theory has given two major prospects. The one is the aspects, one is the arbitrage, and another is the behavioral justification. Let's see which of the following is not cash outflow of the firm: depreciation, dividend, interest payments, and taxes. So obviously dividends are your cash outflows. Then you are making the payment on interest. You are making the payment of interest either on loan or on debt. So this is also an outflow. So this will not be there. You are paying taxes to the government. This is also not an outflow. The outflow will be option number A, depreciation. Okay. Now let's see the next question. Which among the following statement is correct? Capital budgeting is influenced by short-term decision. Capital mix considers short-term sources of finance. Working capital can be permanent and temporary only, and dividends are paid by adding taxes in it. And according to Walter, decline firm prefer the dividend payout instead of retention. So you are given with the codes E, C and A, B and D, only E and only C. Now let's see. Capital budgeting decision, it is concerned with the long term, and what it is mentioned, short term decision. So one is totally incorrect. Now wherever A is mentioned, you can easily delete it. Option number A will be out. Then capital mix considers the short term sources of finance. No, capital mix or capital structure considers long term also, long term decisions. So you can delete this. Option number 2, B and D is mentioned. Then working capital can be permanent or temporary only. अरे भाई net gross भी तो होता है. Net and gross working capital also exists. It has written only. So this statement also get incorrect. So only C will be incorrect. So your right answer will be option number only E. Now let's take D. Dividend are paid by adding taxes in it. अरे भाई before paying the taxes, you reduce the tax. Before paying the dividend, you reduce the taxes. Okay, not add the taxes and then pay the dividend. This is not followed. First you have to reduce the taxes before making the payment of any dividend. Okay. Now last statement check. According to Walter, decline firm prefers dividend payout instead of retention. So this is the Walter has given three conditions: R is equal to K, R is greater than K, R is less than K. So when the this is the normal form, this is the decline, this is the growth form, and this is the decline form. So when return is low and cost of capital is high, or the internal rate of return, whenever it is high, the company will retain its profit or retain the amount which it has to pay for the dividend. But in case of decline firm, dividend are payout by the firm to attract the future shareholders. So option number E will be the right answer. Next question. All types of dividend are paid in India except dash. Stock dividend, where dividend is paid in form of cash, then in form of stocks, then or shares, then by issuing additional shares. Then cash dividend, you all know it is paid in cash or in form of cash. And property dividend, property dividend is a type of dividend which is not practiced in India. Option number A, property dividend, is the right answer. Next, see the question, statement based question. In case of decline firm, the rate of return is greater than the cost of capital. Dividend are distributed in this case. And in case of growth firm, there is the internal rate of return is greater than the cost of capital. All 100% payout is mostly preferred. Both statements are correct. Both statements are incorrect. Statement 1 is correct and statement 2 is incorrect, and statement 2 is incorrect but statement 1 is correct. Now let's see. In case of decline firm, R is greater than K. भाई गलत हो गया ना. R is less than K in case of decline firm. So this statement got incorrect. First one will be totally wrong. First one will be totally wrong. Now let's see the second question. In case of growth, second statement, in case of growth firm, the internal rate of return is greater than K. But here entire 100% retention is done, not 100% dividend is paid out. Okay, so obviously both the statement will get incorrect. Statement number, both statements are incorrect is the right answer. Now let's see. अगर डिक्लाइन फॉर्म है तो ऑब्वियस सी बात है कि भाई रिटर्न कम रहेगा, इंटरनल रेट ऑफ रिटर्न कम रहेगा और कॉस्ट ऑफ कैपिटल ज्यादा रहेगा. बट वहां पे कंपनी क्या करेगी, कंपनी पैसा अपने पास रख लेगी, कंपनी पैसा देगी नहीं, वो अपने फ्यूचर ग्रोथ में पैसा लगा देगी. बट अगर कंपनी अगर ग्रोथ फॉर्म है, उल्टा बोलती, अगर डिक्लाइन फॉर्म है तो रेट ऑफ रिटर्न कम रहेगा और कॉस्ट ऑफ कैपिटल जो है वो ज्यादा रहेगा. तो ऐसे केस में कंपनी क्या करेगी, फ्यूचर शेयर होल्डर्स, फ्यूचर शेयर्स अट्रैक्ट करने के लिए वो क्या करेगी, डिविडेंड देगी, ताकि भाई बाकी लोगों को लगे कि यहां तो डिविडेंड दिया जाता है, देन व्हाई नॉट वी शुड कम एंड इन्वेस्ट आवर मनी इन दिस कंपनी. सो दे विल टू अट्रैक्ट द फ्यूचर शेयर होल्डर्स, दे विल पे आउट द डिविडेंड. But in case of growth firm, the IRR is greater. Okay, growth firm in case of IRR is greater than K. Here return is high, so company is doing what? It is not paying out the dividend. It is retaining the amount which it has to use for paying the dividend. Okay, retention is followed under the growth firm and payout is followed under the decline firm. Let's see, a capital investment is one that has a prospect of long-term benefits, has a prospect of short-term benefits. It's only undertaken by large corporation, applies only to investment in fixed assets. So let's see which one is a capital investment is what? It's a prospect which having a long-term benefits. Okay. So these three options will be total. Statement 1. The value of the firm can be determined by dividing the earning before interest and taxes by overall cost of capital. Okay, VOF means value of firm can be determined by the formula earning before interest and taxes divided by overall cost of capital. So same thing is said in this statement. So this statement is totally correct. Let's see statement 2. Both the theories of capital structure given by the David Durand are not relevant in nature. First of all, try to understand the capital structure theories are classified into relevant theories as well as irrelevant theories. The irrelevant theories of the capital structure are net operating income approach as well as Modigliani-Miller approach. Then the relevant theories are basically the net income approach and traditional approach. Okay, so basically if you see that what he has said, David Durand has given two theories. One is the net operating income, which is the irrelevant, and net income which is relevant. And what he has said, not relevant in nature. Both theories given by David Durand are not irrelevant. One is relevant, another is irrelevant. So this statement will be what? Totally incorrect. So the right answer will be only statement 1 is correct. Let's move to second question. Which of the following is not the assumption of Walter approach to dividend valuation? Return on investment R and cost of equity K are constant. The firm has perpetual life. External financing is encouraged and investment programs are financed both by debt and retained earning. And option number D is none of the above. So basically, if you see, what is has been asked, not the assumption from or related to what? Walter approach to dividend. So first one is will be not there. R and K are constant. Then firm has perpetual life. This is also correct. None of the above. This not, because the right answer is option number C. External financing is not encouraged, and not word is not mentioned here. So that's why this statement got encouraged. They say this model is based on internal financing through retained earnings only. Okay, but here debt and retained earning as mentioned, the statement got incorrect. Option number C is the right answer. External financing is encouraged and investment programs are not financed both by debt and retained earning. This statement is totally incorrect. Now let's move to next question. Which of the following statement concerning the payback period is incorrect? Capital betting techniques. The payback period is basically simple to calculate and understand. Then the payback period measures the time that the project will take to generate enough cash flows to cover the initial investment. The payback period ignores the cash flows after the payback point has been reached, and it takes into account the time value of money. Basically, the capital budgeting techniques are classified into the traditional and modern techniques, or you can say discounted or non-discounted techniques. So basically here the payback period, you have to tell what statements are incorrect. So basically, first of all, the payback period is what is simple to calculate. Yes, payback period is related to what, कि भाई तुम्हारा पैसा कितने दिन में वापस आएगा. So this is related payback period is simple. It's simple. So option number C1 will not be right answer. B, if you check, payback period measures the time that the project will take to generate enough cash flows to cover the initial investment. Basically, the payback period is determined in years. Okay, payback period ignores the cash flows after the payback period flows have been reached. Means, suppose you have invested 1 lakh rupees and in 5 years by the cash flow of 20,000 per year, you received your money back. Then you will, whatever money will come in the 6th year, you will ignore them. So this statement is also correct. So 1, 2 and 3 will be neglected. Option number D is the right answer, because the time value does not, money is not considered in the payback period method, because the payback period is non-discounted technique or traditional technique. Option number D is the right answer. Let's move to question number 4. The following is which one of the following methods is discounted cash flow technique? Payback period, average rate of return, discount to sales ratio, and net present value. So has been asked, which of the method is discounted cash flow? Discounted is totally where the present value factor is written. In other words, you can say it is asking about the modern technique. Payback is traditional, then average rate of return, it is also traditional. Discount to sales ratio is not any method in the payback period. The right answer will be option number D, net present value. Let's move to next question. Process of financial planning ends with preparation of the project statements, then preparation of the actual statements, then comparison of actual with projected, and ordering the employees that project figures on the same come true. So first of all, here the process of financial planning ends with, so first of all, what you will do, you will project the projected statement will be prepared, then actual statement will be prepared. So this both will not be the answer. Then you will order the employees that the projected figures, whether they are coming or not. You will check this. Then you will, at last you will come the actual and projected, the comparison will be done. So option number C will be the right answer. The ending of the financial planning will be end with an comparison, or in another words, you can say evaluation. Next question, statement 1. Sunk cost principle is followed under the capital budgeting and capital structure, and another statement is, during the capital budgeting process, valuation of project cannot be neglected. Evaluation of project cannot be neglected. Both statements are incorrect, both statements are correct. Only statement 1 is correct, only statement 2 is correct. So basically, statement 1 says sunk cost principle. Sunk cost principle is not the money which you have spent once on a project cannot be recovered. Okay, the cost which is you are not able to recover, that cost is called as sunk cost. It is followed under both capital budgeting and capital structure. This is followed under capital budgeting only, not in case of capital structure. Okay, so basically this statement got incorrect. If you see the second statement, capital budgeting process, calculation, valuation of project cannot be neglected. So first, suppose you have A project, B project and C project. Before investing your money, because by capital budgeting is related to long-term investment decision. So first of all, you have to invest the money in which project you should invest. You will have to properly do the evaluation by using the capital budgeting technique. So this statement is correct, but this statement is incorrect. So your right answer will be option number D. Only statement 2 is correct. This is an error bug. So option number D. Let me give a second. Option number D will be the right answer for this question, not this B. Only statement 2 is correct, 1 is false. Why? Because capital structure is mentioned in this statement. Let's move to another statement based question. Present value factors are used in computing both the discounted payback period and average rate of return. Statement 2 says, while calculating the average rate of return, the time value of money is taken into consideration. This is not average, this is average. Okay, let's see what the statement, you have the options, both statements are incorrect, both statements are correct, only statement 1 is correct, only statement 2 is correct. Now let's see what the statements. Present value factors are also called as overall cost of capital in the capital betting. The present value factors are generally used in the both in discounted payback period. In the discounting method it is used, but what it is said, discounted payback period it will be used but will not be used in the average rate of return. Why? Because average rate of return is a non-discounted technique, it is a traditional technique. In case of traditional technique, TVM is not considered. TVM stands for time value of money. So in case of discounted payback period it will be used, but in case of average rate of return it will not be used. So this statement got totally incorrect. If you check the statement 2, while calculating the average rate of return, time value of money is taken into consideration. This statement is also incorrect. Why? Because the because TVM is a average rate of return is a traditional concept, traditional technique. In case of traditional techniques, the time value of money is not taken into consideration. Okay, but it has said that time value of money is taken into consideration. That's why the statement got incorrect. Option number, the right answer for this question is option number A will be the right answer. Both statements are totally incorrect. Why? Because present value factor here, due to average rate of return, and another the reason being the time value of money in case of average rate return, this has made the statements incorrect. Okay, option number A is the right answer. Now let's see which of the following is not applied in the capital betting. So cash flows calculated in investment is in incremental terms, then all cost and benefits are measured on cash basis, all accrued cost and revenues incorporated, and all benefits are measured on the after tax basis. So basically not applied in capital betting, you have to say cash flows are calculated on incremental basis. So this is totally correct. All cost and benefits are measured on cash basis. This is also correct because we use generally the cash flow term. Then all benefits are measured on the after tax basis. This is also correct. But all accrued cost and revenues are incorporated. This statement is totally incorrect. So you have to say which one is not applied. So option number C, all accrued cost and revenues will not be incorporated. So the right answer in this question is option number C. Let's move to next question. Profitability index when applied to divisible projects impliedly assume that the project cannot be taken in parts, then NPV is linearly proportionate to part of the project taken up. NPV is additive in nature, and both B and C. Basically profitability index is also called as benefit cost ratio. So it is when applied to divisible projects, it implies it assumes that the project cannot be taken into parts. It is project, investing in a project is one time investment only. You cannot break the project and do your investment again and again. So option number A will not be there. So NPV linearly proportionate to part of the projects taken up, and NPV is additive in nature. So the both statement is option B and C are totally correct. Okay, so option number D will be the right answer, B and C. Now let's move to next question. Which of the following is not a capital budgeting decision? Expansion of program, merger, replacement of an asset, and inventory level. So if you are expanding your business, if you are expansion program, so this is a capital budgeting. If two companies are getting merged together, this is also a capital budgeting technique, because large amount of money will be invested and large amount will be investment, large sort of investment investment will be there. Replacement of assets. So suppose you have a land, but you want to replace your land or machinery. So this will also need large amount of money. So this 3 will be part of the capital betting technique, but inventory level is not associated with the capital betting technique. So option number D, inventory level is the right answer. Which of the following is not true with reference to capital betting? So capital betting is related to asset replacement decisions. Cost of capital is equal to the minimum required return. Then existing investment in a project is not treated as a sunk cost, and timing of cash flows is relevant. Now let's see, capital betting is related to capital replacement decisions. So this statement is totally true. You have to tell what? You have to tell not true. Cost of capital is equal to minimum required rate of return. So this is also correct. So this will not be the answer. Existing investment in project is not treated as sunk cost. I have tell in the one of the previous question, it is treated as sunk cost. So this statement will be the right answer. And the timing of cash flow is relevant. So this statement will be also be not applicable. Option number C, existing investment in a project is not treated as sunk cost, will be the right answer. In capital betting, the term capital rationing implies means that no retained earnings available, that limited funds are available in investment, that no external funds can be raised, and that no fresh investment is required in the current year. So if you know about the term capital rationing, it is related with the limited funds. The company is having limited funds which it can use for investment. Okay, if a company want to invest in a project, in case the company has a limited funds, then the term used in this case is capital rationing. Okay, option number B will be the right answer. Which of the following is a risk factor in capital betting? Industry specific risk factor, competition risk factor, project specific risk factor, and all of the above. Okay, capital betting is a long term investment decision, so which is associated with the large type of project. So industrial factors risk factor can be there. Competition based, if two companies are competing and one company wants to take any capital betting decision, they will have to see what the competitors are doing. So this is also applicable. Project risk, investing in a project is associated with risk. So this will also be there. So obviously our right answer will be your favorite option, option number D. All of the above will be the right answer. Next question, the corporate dividend model is given by dash: John Linter, James C. Walter, William Denning, and Ezra Solomon. So first we have to do what? First we have to see who has given which model. Corporate dividend model is also known as Lintner model. Okay, ab Lintner, I told you the name. So obviously it is given by John Linter. Okay, James C. Walter has given the share valuation and Walter model. Then William Denning, he is totally out of question because he has no role in the financial management. Ezra Solomon has contributed in the capital structure approaches or theories, you can say, and residual approach to dividend he has also given. Okay, so this model of dividend is also given, the corporate dividend model is given by John Lintner. This model has focused on two different things. That first is the target payout ratio, and another target payout ratio means whatever you dividend want to pay to dividend in the long term perspective, in the long term period, whatever, by which rate. Suppose this is 10%, by 10% I want to give to my shareholders a dividend till next 5 years. So I will do. Now if I want to increase this 10% to 15%, what will be my speed of converting this 10% into 15% rate of dividend? It is indirectly concerned with the earnings. Okay, so option number A, John Lintner, will be right answer. Next question, according to the dividend irrelevance theory proposed by Modigliani and Miller, what is the impact of the dividend policy on a company's valuation? Option A, dividend policy significantly impact on the company's valuation. then dividend policy has no effect on the company's valuation. Dividend policy only affects the company's short-term valuation. Dividend policy is the most important factor on determining the company's valuation. So basically, in case of dividend, we have two types of theories. One is the relevancy theories, and another is the irrelevancy theory. Relevancy theory consists of the Walter and Gordon model, and irrelevancy theory consists of the Modigliani and Miller. And another model which is concerned with the dividend is the Graham and Dodd model. Okay, let it be. So basically, the most important factor, dividend irrelevancy means what? Whether you are paying dividend or not dividend will not have any impact on the value of the firm. So okay, this has been said by the Modigliani and Miller theory. Okay, then most important factor, you can delete it. Affect the company's short-term valuation, this you can also delete it. And significant impact on the company's valuation, this you can also remove. The right answer will be option number B. Dividend policy has no impact on the company's valuation. Then what will impact the value of the firm? Company valuation will be affected by the investment policy, not the dividend policy. Okay, so option number B, dividend policy has no effect on the company's valuation, will be the right answer. Let's move to question number third. Which of the following is a limitation of the Gordon growth model? It can only be applied to the companies that do not pay dividend. Then it does not take into account the risk of investment. Then it assumes the growth rate is higher than the cost of equity, and it assumes that the dividends grow at a constant rate forever. Then try to understand this question. It is asking about the limitations of Gordon model. Okay, so first of all, wherever it has mentioned only, it can be only applied to companies that do not pay dividend. It is not paying dividend, then how you can apply the Gordon growth model there? So it is not possible. No? It does not take into account the risk of the investment, so this is not considered. Risk is considered. Okay, now third one is it assumes that the growth rate is higher than the cost of equity. This is not a limitation. Now if you check the last option, it assumes that dividend grow at a constant rate forever. Due to this, the biggest limitation of the Gordon model is it assumes that the dividend grow at a constant rate forever. This is only the major limitation of the Gordon growth model. So option number D will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. According to Walter model, if the internal rate of return R is greater than the cost of equity K, the firm should. Yesterday I had told you the major conditions regarding this, so hope you will do it correctly. So pay out all the earnings as dividend, retain all the earnings for reinvestment, follow a residual dividend policy, or borrow more funds to pay dividend. Okay, so this will no borrowing will be done, no residual policy will be followed. Either now it is saying what R is greater than K. Okay, returns are greater than cost of equity. So in this case, we will retain the retain the earnings for reinvestment purpose. Okay, we will retain the earnings for the reinvestment purpose. So option number B will be the right answer. If it has asked R is less than K, R is less than, at that time the company will pay out all the earnings as a dividend. So option number B, retain all earnings for reinvestment, is the right answer. Let's move to next question. Which of the following argues that the value of the levered firm is higher than that of the unlevered firm? Net income approach, net operating income approach, then model with taxes, and both A and C. Now if you say what it is asking, then what it is asking, okay, sorry, there was some this one error in this question. The option number C is the Gordon model. Okay, option C is Gordon approach. So if you see that which it is asking about the levered firm. Levered firm means what? The company who has taken debt or who is using debt. So it is also called as a levered firm. It can be as, it will be higher. The value of the levered firm means the firm company who is who is using debt will have a greater value as compared to the company who is not using debt. So this is basically said in the net income approach. Okay, net income approach says what? Net income says that whenever you grow the value of the firm, whenever the use greater amount of debt in your capital structure, the value of firm will rise and the overall cost of capital start reducing. Okay, so option number A, net income approach, will be the right answer. Next question, the cost of equity share capital is greater than the cost of debt because equity share carry higher risk than debt. The face value of equity shares is lower than the face value of debentures in the most cases. Then equity share do not provide a fixed dividend rate and equity shares are not easily sellable. Now let's see what is the reason behind that the equity cost, that the cost of equity is greater than the cost of debt. Now first of all, try to eliminate one by one. Equity shares are not easily sellable. This is not an appropriate answer because sometimes people want to be owner of the company. They purchase equity shares so that they should get voting rights. So these are sellable. So this option does not exist. Equity share does not provide a need of dividend, fixed dividend rate. This is true, but it is not, it does not mean that equity share cost of equity should be high. So this is also inappropriate. Then the face value of equity share is lower than the face value of debentures. So this option is also incorrect. The right option is equity shares carry a higher risk than debt. That's the only reason that the cost of equity is high. If you haven't studied the NOI, means the net operating income, it states that after raising the amount of debt or raising of debt into after beyond a certain proportion, the cost of equity starts rising because the equity shareholders feel it more risky. That's the reason that equity share is involves the cost of equity is greater than the cost of debt. Option number A, equity shares carry a higher risk than debt, is the right answer. Next question, Gordon model of dividend relevance is same as no growth model of equity valuation, constant growth model of equity valuation, price earning ratio and inverse of price earning ratio. So price earning ratio, it is not the Gordon model is, Gordon has given in the computation of cost of equity, Gordon has given a DP plus growth model, dividend price plus growth model he has given. So the Gordon model of dividend is relevance in same as the option number B is correct answer, that is constant growth model of equity valuation. Option number B will be the right answer. Next, see, the term capital structure denotes total of liability side of the balance sheet, equity funds, preference capital and long term debt, then total shareholders equity and types of capital issued by the company. Types of capital, company can issue both the types short term and long term. So basically what the types of capital the company is issuing does not matter here. Then types of shareholder total shareholder equity, this also is not applicable in this question. Capital structure it is talking about. So capital structure, long term sources of finances will only be considered. Then liability side of balance sheet, in case of liability side there are both current as well as fixed long term as well as short term liability. Short term liability will not be considered. So the most accurate answer here is equity funds, preference capital and long term debt. Okay, this play a major role in the computation of capital structure of the company. Now let's move to the next question. Here you have a numerical practical based question. Cameron Industries is expected to pay an annual dividend of rupees 1.30 a share next month, and the market price of the stock is 24.80 and the growth rate is 3%. What is the firm's cost of equity? So it has asked to compute the cost of equity. So to compute the cost of equity, here what are the things given to you? One is the growth rate, another is the market price of stock, and the most important thing is 1.30, that is the expected dividend. Okay, so 1.30 upon the 24 by 0.80 we will write here, and plus the 3%, which whatever the 3% is mentioned here, you should mention it 0.03. okay, after solving the this is the formula for computation is d1 upon p0 plus g. okay, this is the formula of the growth model. Now after computing, after solving this numerical, you will get the answer, that is the 8.24%. okay, after solving this numerical, you will get the answer 8.24%. okay, for if you want me to solve this, after solving this numerical this first portion, when you will solve the first question, you will get the answer, that is the 0.0524. Then you have to add 0.03 in it, and then you will get 0.0824. When you will multiply it by 100, you will get the answer 8.24. 1 second. You will get the answer 8.24%. So option number C will be the right answer. Okay, option number it is not mentioned here. Option C will be the right answer, 8.24%. Next question, the selection of the one proposal based on the choice of other proposal is called contingent investment proposal? No. Replacement proposal means, suppose you have project A and you have project B also. So you have to select selection of project A. Will you replace by B? No. So this is selection of A will not be replaced by B. So replacement proposal also an incorrect option. Independent investment proposal means selection of one has no impact on the another. So this will also not be not correct. The right answer here, the most accurate one, is the mutually exclusive proposal. And which method of capital budgeting is most appropriate for the mutually exclusive projects is the NPV, that is the net present value method is most accurate. Okay, mutually exclusive projects is what? Mutually exclusive means what? One, if you suppose A and B are two projects, and you want to select A by application of proper capital budgeting techniques, you decided to select the project A. When you will select A, the project B will automatically get rejected. Okay, this is the concept behind the mutually exclusive project. Okay, so option number D is the right answer. Mutually exclusive proposal is the right answer. Suppose, for example, I will let me give you another example. Suppose you want to marry and you are looking for various brides. Whenever and you got 2-3 proposals. One of them you have selected, another two are automatically rejected. Okay, so let's this was just a joke, ignore it. The DCF technique of capital budgeting does not include the following. Now DCF is what? DCF is the discounting factor technique. Okay, net present value, PI profitability index, IRR internal rate of return, and ARR average rate of return. Okay, NPV method, this is discounted. Then PI method, this is also discounted. Present value factor is used in this case. In case of internal rate of return, here also present value factor is utilized. But in case of ARR method is the technique which is traditional in nature, and here it does not consider time value of money. So DCF is not used in it. So, okay, so option number D, ARR average rate of return, will be the right answer. Next concept, here also we have a practical on cost of capital. A company issued limited rupees 100 lakh 14% debenture of rupees 100 each. Tax rate is 40%. You have to calculate the cost of debt with a 10% premium. and 5% of flotation cost. So this is cost of debt. You should know. Generally there is a chance NTA can ask you questions from the cost of capital. Numerical based question will be asked. So first of all, try to understand the formula. Cost of debt is equal to interest upon net proceed 1 minus tax rate into 100. Okay, now let's see. Now put the values. The 14% debenture is what? It is the interest rate. Okay, 14% is debenture is what? It is the interest rate. Then we what else we have given? 40% tax. 40% this will be written as 0.4. Okay, now you will ask, sir, ki what to do with the net proceed? From where we will bring the net proceed? Don't worry. I will tell you how you can bring the net proceed. First of all, you have given what? You have given the 100 as a face value, and what it has said that the company is issuing the share at the premium. The debt is issued at 10% premium. So first of all, you have to add the 10 and 5% flotation cost. You will subtract the 5% 5. So this 105, whatever you get after doing this, after solving this equation. So this 105 is what? This 105 is your net proceed. So whenever you solve this, after solving this, you get 0.14 into 0.6 by 105 into 100. So the right answer which you will get is that is 8%. 8% is not mentioned here, but an approximate answer, that is 8.03 is mentioned here. So your option A will be right. That is option number A, 8.03%. Okay. So I hope you have got the question. If you haven't got, you can take the screenshot of this slide. Everything is mentioned here properly. Now let's see the another one. RAM Limited Company issued the rupees 100 lakh 12% debenture of 100 each. Tax rate is 50%. Calculate the cost of debt with 5% discount and 3% flotation cost. Now now everything will be same, but let me help you to solve it. First of all, interest upon net proceed 1 minus tax multiplied by 100. Okay, so let's put the values. Means here the interest is 12%. Then what else we have given? The tax rate 0.5 we will write here. Then after mentioning here, after solving it, we will get 50% net proceed. Net proceed we are yet to compute. Okay, just a second. Okay, KD interest upon net proceed 1 minus tax multiplied by 100. दिखेगा नहीं इनको. Let me write here. Interest upon net proceed 1 minus tax multiplied by 100. This is the formula. Now start putting the values whatever is available. So 12 is available, then 1 minus 0.5 is available, and into 100 is available. We are yet to compute the NP. Now in case of premium, whenever the debentures are issued at premium, first of all you should add the value. Whenever the debenture is issued at discount, you should reduce the value. If the dividend are issued at par, you don't need to do anything. Keep it as it is. So the face value of the dividend is 100. The rate of discount is what? 5. And the flotation cost is 3. Okay, so you will get, after reducing 8 from 100, you will get 92. This 92 is what? This 92 is your net proceeds. Okay, this 92 is what? Net proceeds. After solving this equation, you will get the answers 6.52%. Okay, 6.52% is the right answer. I am not providing the calculation because I know that you are well enough in it. Okay, mastery, you have well mastery in it. So I have shown just how to calculate the net proceed and how you can do the calculation. So option number C will be the right answer. This question the solution has been provided here also. You can solve it. Now let's see, a company has a preferred stock at pays the annual dividend of rupees 6 and is currently priced at rupees 50. What is the cost of preference stock? 8%, 9%, 10%, 11%. So basically it has said that preference stock annual dividend of 5 is being paid and the currently 5 at 50. Okay, this is what the preference KP is not, this is not Kadi Pakoda, this is D1 upon P0. P0 it is the expected rate of dividend and this is the current price. So this is 5 by 50, this will be nothing but 1 by 10, but it is the simplest is 10%. Okay, option number C, 10% will be the right answer. Next, let's see the next question. A firm's common stock is currently, common stock means what? It is talking about nothing but the equity share. Okay, now equity share, it is selling about the 40 per share. Okay, currently selling price is what? Same formula you have to use, but here it is mentioned what? Constant growth rate at 5%. Constant growth rate. So immediate, no need to worry. You have to put the formula, that is D1 by P0 plus G. Okay, now let what we have to do, first we have to check the values, where are they. So selling for 40 rupees. Okay, then 2 by 40 and then the expected dividend is 2 and the growth rate is what? Growth rate is 5%. So you add 0.05 here. So by solving this numerical, you will get the value 10%. Okay, you will get the value. This will be 1 by 20 and 5% plus 5%, you will get 10% here as an answer. Okay, this will be your answer, but 10% is not mentioned accurately, so you should not worry what to do, sir. So this 10.2 will be your answer. Okay, option number B, 10.2% will be your. Which of the following is not a method under the foreign direct investment? Wholly owned subsidy, joint venture, global depository receipts and acquisition. Now this wholly owned subsidiary is one of the important term, which basically means that when a company owns the equity shares of the another company and takes full control over it. Okay, that is the wholly owned subsidiary. Joint venture is two independent companies come for a specific purpose. When the purpose get fulfilled, they get removed. Global depository receipts is not any method under the foreign direct investment. Acquisition is also a method where company either it can be friendly or it can be hostile. Okay, mainly acquisition is a positive term, takeover is a negative term. So option number C, global depository receipts, is the right answer. So what is the global depository receipts? So global depository receipts, it's used by the depository bank which purchases shares of the foreign companies. Here shares are purchased from the foreign companies. Indian companies get their shares and list their shares in the foreign exchange through GDRs. Okay, and a GDR is about, it's a foreign currency which is denominated negotiable instrument. Okay, so I hope you got the concept of GDR. Let's move to next question. As per the recent FDI policy, 100% investment through automatic route is not allowed in dash: petroleum refined by the PSU, oil and natural gas exploration, mining and minerals, and plantation. So let's see, according to the recent FDI policy, 100% where it is not allowed, the question is asking that. So in case of plantation, 100% FDI is allowed through automatic route. Okay, in mining and minerals, it is also allowed till 100%. In oil and natural gas exploration, here also 100% FDI is allowed without government intervention. And but in case of petroleum and petroleum refining by the PSU stands for the public sector units, so this is not allowed. Okay, option number A, petroleum refining by the PSUs, will be the right answer. there are two main routes of FDI policy. One is the automatic route and another is the government route. Here through government route, if any company is coming into another country for FDI purposes, they will need to take the permission of government, but in case of automatic route, no such permission is required. They can come and directly set up. Let's move to next question. Which one of the following is not a demerit of MNCs? MNCs may destroy competition and acquire monopoly powers. Then MNCs retard growth of employment in the home country. Then MNCs provide means of integrating national economies, and through transfer pricing, MNCs avoid taxes in the home country. So here you have to tell which among the following is not a demerit of MNC. Okay, MNC means the multinational corporation. These firms move to different countries and provide the services according to the cultural taste and preferences of that country. Okay, so destroys competition, okay, and acquire monopoly power. This is a disadvantage. Monopoly retard growth of employments in the home country. This is also a disadvantage. But MNCs provide means of integrating national economies. This is not any sort of disadvantage. This is one of the positive point. But through transfer pricing, MNCs avoid taxes in the home country. This option number A, C, D are the A, B, D are the disadvantages. C is not any disadvantage. So the right answer you will get is option number C. MNC provide means of integrating national economies. Let's move to next question. Balance of trade balances the exports and imports of dash trade of a country: invisible, merchandise, industrial, and agricultural. So let's see. Balance of trade balances exports and imports of dash trade of a country. So obviously under the balance trade, the things which are tangible in nature, especially the merchandise, these things are only recorded, and neither in agricultural nor industrial or invisible is also not recorded. The right answer for this question is option number C, merchandise, means that is tangible and visible. Okay, option number B will be the right answer. Let's take a quick glance of difference between BOP and BOT. So BOP is what? It's a written statement where all the economic transaction among the two countries related to export and import are recorded in a particular recorded for a period of particular time, specifically 1 year. Balance of trade is about, it's a statement which shows the net effects of the export and import of a country. Then nature of transaction, what type of transaction? So both the transactions relating to goods and services recorded. Here only the transactions related to merchandise are recorded. Okay, then it involves capital transaction. It does not involve records capital transaction. Then structure, the balance of trade, balance of services, balance of unilateral transfer and capital transactions, these are recorded under the balance of payment. But under the balance of trade, it's a part of current account of BOP. Okay, balance of payment has mainly three main accounts. One is the current account, capital account, as well as the official settlement or official reserve account. Okay, so basically the transactions of the current nature are recorded. The balance of BOT is recorded. Transactions are related in the current account of BOP. Okay, then indicator economic status. So it's a true indicator of the economic performance of the economy, but BOT is not any sort of indicator. And correcting means if any imbalancing found under the BOT, under the transaction of BOT, balance of payment can be used to rectify the balances of balance of trade, but balance of trade can't be used to rectify the transactions of balance of payment. Okay, let's move to the next question. Which among the following theory of international trade consists of the element demand conditions. So absolute, this is one of the modern theory or firm based theory it is talking about. So in absolute advantage theory, it has talked about the low cost production as well as specialization. Comparative cost advantage theory given by David Ricardo, he has talked about the opportunity cost principle. Factor proportion theory, it has given the 2 into 2 model, that is Hexter-Ohlin model. So means two countries, two goods and two factors of production. One is the labor and another is the capital. National competitive advantage is the model given by Michael Porter. This is the only model which consists of the demand condition. Rest three will not be there. Option number D will be the right answer. Let's take a quick glance of all the international theories in brief, because one question is fully guaranteed from here in both the subjects. Mercantilism is what? Mercantilism tells about the country's wealth is determined under the gold and silver holding, and by it states that it encourage exports and discourage the import. Absolute advantage theory focuses mainly on the concept that a country should produce the goods at lower cost, manufacturing cost should be low, and it should only manufacture those goods in which it is specialized. Comparative advantage theory given by David Ricardo in his book on the principle of political economy and taxation, and this was given in the book Wealth of Nation. Okay, Wealth of Nation here, and this was given in the, let me write for you, on the principles of political economy and taxation. Okay, I am telling orally, that is on the principles of political economy and taxation. The comparative advantage was given by David Ricardo. Okay, comparative advantage states that business takes place even if one nation has an advantage by making both items. Hexter-Ohlin theory, this was given by J.D. Hexter and R.D. Ohlin, and this was theory, he said that three important factors were there, that there will be countries will be there, two factor of production, labor and capital will be there, and third thing, there will be two products will be there, means the which you have available in bulk, you should export that, and which you are not having in bulk, you should import that good. Okay, then it has mainly focuses on the resources of the country. Hexter-Ohlin. Leontief paradox, it was a counter or controversial theory related to the Hexter-Ohlin. Why? Because the USA was importing the capital intensive goods, whether he should export, but he was importing. So he he made counter to the Hexter-Ohlin. Leontief paradox is based on the observation that the US was importing more of the capital intensive goods and was exporting the labor intensive item. Then country similarity theory given by Stephen Linder, country similarity theory, that people trade among the countries where you have the same level of development and culture and similar preferences. This is the country similarity theory. Product life cycle given by Raymond Berman. Normally in product life cycle we see 4 stages, that is in marketing aspect. But in context of international business, the theory which is PLC consists of 3 main stages, that is new product, matured product, and another is the standardized product. Okay, then global strategic rivalry theory which states that there is a cutthroat competition among the MNCs, means multinational corporations. Here it focuses on how country can get the competitive advantage. The main keyword is two things you should remember, and one is the cutthroat competition among the multinational corporations, and another is that competitive advantage against the global firm in the industry. Then Porter national competitive advantage, this theory says that first of all you should bring competitiveness in the home country, then move your wings to external. Okay. Now let's see to next question. Which among the following is not an argument in the favor of free trade? Economic utilization of the world productive resources, then division of labor on international scale, then breaks down the domestic monopolies, and conservation of foreign exchange of the country. Free trade is what? Where countries among the in the world can trade among themselves freely, they can share resources without any tariff or quota. Okay, so basically economic resources of the world productive users. So this is an positive argument. So this will not come. Division of labor on the international scale. So this is also also a positive term. So this will not come. Breaking down the monopolies. Monopolies is what, when where single killer, one company is controlling entire industry. So this will also be will result in the free trade. But conservation of foreign exchanges of the country, this is not an appropriate. So option number D will be the right answer. Let's move to next question. UNCTAD means UNCTAD, United Nations Conference on Trade and Development, established by the United Nations General Assembly. Okay, remember, you can be asked who has established the UNCTAD. So remember, United Nations General Assembly has established the UNCTAD in dash and has its headquarters. Here the year and headquarters has been asked to you. So the options are 1964 Geneva, 1965 New York, 1964 Paris and 1965 Geneva. So basically, if you know that the headquarter of UNCTAD, United Nations Conference on Trade and Development, is located in Geneva, so you can easily delete these two options. Now we are confirmed with that. Here what will come, here Geneva will come. Now we have to ensure that either year will come, which year it was there. So the year was here 1964. So option number A will be right, that the UNCTAD was set up by UNGA under the in 1964 and headquartered in Geneva. Okay, option number A will be the right answer. Let's move to next questions. Here you are given with two statements that Mexico is a member of NAFTA and headquartered in the Washington in the USA, and statement 2, NAFTA started its functioning from 1st Jan 1994. So here you are given with the statements that only statement 1 is true, only statement 2 is true, both statement 1 and 2 are true, and both statement 1 and 2 are false. So this was the Mexico is a member of NAFTA. This is, and it headquarter. It's the NAFTA has also a headquarter in both the three countries: United States of America, Mexico, and Canada. This is the three major members of NAFTA, and in USA particularly, Washington DC has a headquarter of NAFTA. Okay, and NAFTA started functions on 1st July 1994, so 1st January 1994. This is also correct. So here both statement 1 and 2 will be true. Let's move to the next question. You have to match the columns. Here institutions and events were given to you, and on the other hand you are given with the events. Okay, you are given with the years. Not here, this side events are there and this side years are there. So we have GATT, Bretton Woods Conference, then International Monetary Fund and European Committee. On the other hand, we have 1947, 1957, 1944 and 1945. So if you have zero idea about this question, so you can do that. Which had came earlier? Either Bretton Woods Conference or International Monetary Fund. Bretton Woods Conference was held in USA, and it was where it was decided that two major international institutions will be made. And one is the International Monetary Fund and another was the World Bank. Okay, these two were made as a result of Bretton Woods Conference. So Bretton Woods Conference was held in what? It was held in 1944. Okay, 1944 it was held. So we should have that took a C. Okay, second must match. Second should match with C. So here it is not matching, and here also it is not matching. So B and D will be out. Now you have to finalize. Now another point comes is International Monetary Fund. International Monetary Fund was established. International Monetary Fund was established in 1945. Okay, it was established in the under 1945. So this will definitely come. Okay, then here the these two are satisfied. Okay, these two are satisfied. Let's see the first one. GAT came in which year? GAT came in 1947. GAT came in 1947. From here, these three only you get directly the answer. That is option number A is the right answer. Okay, this GAT. Okay, let me tell you. This GAT goes with this. Bretton Woods Conference goes with this. Then International Monetary Fund goes with this, and the European Community, this is 1957. Okay, so this is the right answer for this question, option number A. Let's move to next question. The theory of mercantilism is based on gold, dollar, use of money, and exchange of goods for goods. So basically goods for goods exchange, it's a barter system. Okay, barter system, it hasn't talked any barter. Mercantilism was the first theory related to international trade given by Adam Smith, and this theory is based on gold and silver holding. So option number A, gold will be your. Question number 1. Which of the following statements are correct? Hypothesis testing is a part of inferential statistics. B. All measures of central tendency affected by change in origin and scale. Option number C. Root mean squared deviation is considered best measure of dispersion. Then D. Regression is independent of both origin and scale. Then E. Peakedness of the normal distribution is determined by skewness. You have the 1, 2, 3, 4 are the given options. 1 is A, C, D, E. 2 is B, D and E. 3 is A, B and C. And 4 is A, B and D. Try to solve this. Just use the options, you can get the answer. Okay, you can find that the if you know that the statistics at two branches, that is descriptive statistics where you describe the data, and the inferential statistics where you draw inferences. So the hypothesis testing, where by using different parametric or non-parametric tests are applied to test the hypothesis. Here it is a part of inferential statistics. Okay, so option number A is correct. Now if you see option number E, if you check the option number E, you will see peakedness of normal distribution is determined by skewness. This statement is false. बोलोगे क्या? Why? Sir, it is determined by, the peakedness is determined by using kurtosis. Okay, different measures of kurtosis are used to determine the peakedness. Here we have for 3 types we have studied: leptokurtic, mesokurtic and platykurtic. Remember this. Okay, and skewness is what? When median are not equal, then the normal distribution curve is either rightly skewed or leftly skewed. So E we got incorrect. So A and B can be easily eliminated. Then we have C and D. D, regression is independent of both origin and scale. Regression नहीं होता भाई, correlation independent होता है. तो C भी आपका गलत हो गया. C will also incorrect. Now, so B, C, D are eliminated. So best option, the right answer is option number C, 3, A, B and C. Now B is all measures of central tendency are affected by change in origin and scale. All the mean, median, mode have the feature that they are affected by origin and scale, either plus minus or multiplication or division. Then root mean square deviation. Root mean square deviation is nothing else, it's just talking about the standard deviation given by Carl Pearson. Okay, it's considered as best measure of dispersion. Okay, dispersion means variability. The regression is independent of both origin and scale. We have discussed this. It is independent of just origin, not scale. Question number, the answer of this question is option number 3, A, B and C. Question 2. Which two of the following measures of central tendency are not capable of algebraic treatment? Geometric mean, median, arithmetic mean, harmonic mean. The given options are A and B, D and E, C and D, and B and D, and C and E. I hope you have solved the question. Algebraic treatment means what? You can apply the mathematical formula that's about. So the geometric mean, whatsoever the mean is what? The central value of the entire data set. So you can find the mean by using the algebraic treatment. So all types of mean, either it is harmonic mean, geometric mean, and arithmetic mean, we can apply the algebraic treatment. But in case of median and mode, you can't apply the algebraic treatment is not possible, because in mode you have to count the frequency, check the frequency, and then you determine the most frequent value. And in median, first you have to arrange the in either ascending or descending order, and then you determine the central value. Okay, so no algebraic treatment is possible in case of mean and mode. So option C is the right answer. Question number 3. Assertion. Sampling is the method through which one conclusion are drawn about the features of population after studying their items included in the sample. The reason is the main objective of the sampling are to obtain the best possible estimates about the parameters of the population. A and R are true. R is correct explanation of A. A and R are true, but R is not the correct explanation of A. C is A is false, R is true, and D is A is true, but R is false. Now, if you see the question, the assertion is simply what? It's talking what is sampling. So sampling is what? When you draw conclusions from the population. When you take the to draw the conclusion, you will have to study each unit in the part of your sample. Then only you will able to draw the features of entire population. So assertion is totally correct. Then the reason is what? The major objectives of sample is to obtain the best possible estimates. You find estimates in about the parameters of the population. Okay. In case of sample, we use statistics, and in case of population, we use the parameter. Remember this. So both the statements are going in the same sense. So there is a relation between both assertion and reason is the correct explanation of A. Option number A is the right answer. I hope you got this question. So let's see a quick glimpse of types of sampling, because it will be helpful to you for both paper 1 and paper 2. The probability sampling consists of simple random sampling, where each has a equal chance of selection. Then we have cluster sampling. Cluster sampling where the data is heterogeneous within and different naturally occurring groups are formed, and you draw the sample. And in case of systematic sample, we use the equal intervals are there, and we choose the sample. In stratified sample, the population is heterogeneous. Homogeneous strata are prepared by the researcher, and then he will draw the samples. So this is stratified sampling. Then we have convenience sampling. Convenience sampling is also known as accidental sampling, opportunity sampling, grab sampling. So convenience is what? Where researcher collects the data as per his convenience. Then in consecutive sampling. Consecutive sampling is what? When simultaneously is done. Quota, where you apply the limits. And then purposive sample is what? When a researcher do the sampling with the specific purpose. Like a school teacher finds do the sampling study by behind the reason is why students are coming late to school. Then snowball sampling. Snowball sampling, it is also called as network or chain sampling. It is where one respondent to whom you give the reference of another. I hope this is clear to you. I took your 1 to 2 minutes, but your sampling topic is types of sampling is revised. Question number 4. Which of the following is also known as the Gaussian distribution? Poisson distribution, normal distribution, binomial distribution, and gamma distribution. Okay, so first we have the Poisson distribution. Poisson distribution is a type of probability theory, probability distribution in which we see that how many times an event is likely to occur in the given period, and it was given by Simon Dennis Poisson. Okay, then normal distribution. Normal distribution is basically the Gaussian distribution called as Carl Gauss. The name is the Carl Gauss. He has given the normal distribution, and here is what the mean, mode and median are equal, and it is asymptotic in nature. Asymptotic means it neither touches the x-axis or the it doesn't touches the horizontal line. Okay, then binomial distribution. Binomial distribution is what? Where that whenever a coin is tossed, there is only two probabilities, either head or tail. So this is the binomial distribution. And the gamma distribution is what? Where it is also belong to the probability family, where there are two continuous parameters families are analyzed. Okay, so this is option B is the right answer. Question 5. When the correlation coefficient lies between the 0.5 and 1, then what degree of correlation is this? High degree of correlation, moderate degree of correlation, low degree of correlation, and no degree of correlation. So correlation, you know कि the association between the variables is generally known as is called as correlation. Okay, the higher degree of correlation will exist when the values lies between the 0.5 and 1. So option A is the right answer. Let's see the moderate. When the value lies between the 0.5 to 2.5, it will be moderate. Okay, and below less than is 2.5, this will be low correlation. And no correlation means when there is no association among the variables. Option A is the right answer. Question number 6. A is the match the column type question. Option A, column A, Cirei, Ceton, Sikitson and CISO. And on the another hand, you have given sort, set in order, shine and standardize. You have given options 4321, 1243, 1234 and 4213. Don't worry, we have this. So it is basically from the Kaizen. Kaizen is basically the Japanese technique of quality management, which says that we should, unless we for the proper quality management, we will have to improve the product quality on continuous basis. When we talk about continuous improvement, it is called Kaizen. Okay, so here there are 5 Japanese S are mentioned, that is Cirei, Ceton, Sikitson and CISO. Let's try to match one by one. So if you see ceton is what? Set in order. Okay, ceton is setting in order. So we have 2 in all the 3 options. We can't do anything. Then Sirai is what? Where it is related to sorting. So 1, 2 same. Then CD can't be the answer. We have to finalize between, A and D can't be the answer. We have to finalize between this B and C. Then if you take CISO is related to standardize. So here we get the answer, that is not standardized, sorry. It is related to shine. So the answer is option number B. Let's see from here the 5S workplace in the organization technique composed by 5 primarily phases: sort, set in order, shine, standardize and systematize. Okay. Then it was the part of Six Sigma. It belonged to Six Sigma, not Kaizen. I'm really sorry. The sort is what? When you keep only the necessary items in the workplace. Then set in order means what? Arrange items to promote the efficiently workflow. Then shine is what? Shine is related to clean the work area, so it is neat and tidy. We always want neat and tidy workplace, na? So we will have to clean where we are working. Then D is standardize. Standardize is what? When we set the standards for the consistently organized workplace. When we standardize, we have to maintain the proper standards. And systematize means what? To maintain and review the standards. Whether the standards are being followed or achieved, we will have to keep on reviewing it. It is called systematize. So Lean Six Sigma 5S, this can be asked in exam, so keep in mind. Here the other language names were given, and here the original name, Britishers' English names were given. Question number 7. Statement 1. T-test and F-test are based on the identical assumptions. Statement number 2. The T-test is used for comparison between the 2 groups, whereas F-test is used to comparison between more than 2 groups. Both statement 1 and 2 are correct. Both statement 1 and 2 are incorrect. Statement 1 is correct but statement 2 is incorrect, and statement 2 is correct but statement 1 is incorrect. I hope you got the answer. So T-test and F-test, basically these are called these 2 types of hypothesis testing techniques are almost cousin. So T-test is also known as student T distribution. Okay, remember this point. And T-test is used for the small sample. It is means up to 30, and F-test also has the same feature, and their assumptions are also same. So here identical word is mentioned, so this statement will be correct. Then if you check the statement 2, T-test is used for comparison between 2 groups. Okay, this is correct. And F-test is used for comparison between more than 2 groups. When you have to compare more than 2 groups, we use F-test, and whenever comparison is limited to 2 groups, we use T-test. Okay, so both the statements are correct. Next comes again match the column SQC, BEP, PERT, PERT and ABC. Operations management, quality management, then inventory management and marginal costing. Just put a small common sense, you will get the answer. Okay, you are getting, I think you have got the answer. So let's see. You are getting no idea na, what to do. So just hold this BEP. and BEP is used is what? Marginal costing. Many in our cost of accounting subject in our UG and PG we have calculated this a lot of time. So this is part of marginal costing. BEP means what? Where there is no profit and there is no losses are incurred. So BEP belongs to marginal costing. Okay, 2 का 4 हो जाएगा. 2 का 4 कहाँ पे? Only in this option. That second one is matched with 4. So you can get the answer. Now SQC basically stands for statistical quality controls, where the statistical measures are used for quality control, and it is related to quality management. 1 का 2 A का 2 हो गया. Then BP we have already discussed 4, and PERT, project evaluation review technique or program evaluation review technique, it is related to operational management. And ABC is the inventory control training technique, which is ABC stands for always better control. Remember that. Option D is the right answer. This is 9, not 12. Assertion: operation research is the process that is used to solve the complex statistical and tactical problems of the warfare. And mathematical, the reason is mathematical logic is employed in the operation research to complex problems requiring the managerial decisions. A and R are correct, and R is correct explanation of A. A and R are true, but R is not the correct explanation of A. A is false, but R is true, and A is true, but R is false. So in the assertion, if you see, there is a clear-cut definition of operation research is given, that it's just a process which is used to solve the complex statistical and tactical problems. So no issues in this assertion. Then the reason you see, mathematical logic is employed in operation research to complex problem requiring the managerial decisions. Okay, so by using mathematical and logical applications for things are used in operation research, and on the basis of that managerial decisions are made. So both assertion and reason are going in the same direction, can be linked, and the right answer will be A and R is true, and R is correct explanation of A. That is option number A is the right answer. Question number 10. ERP software is capable of integrating all of the company's processes. It is used by organizations for free flow of communication, centralized source of information, real-time data reporting, and all of the above. ERP, you might have heard, enterprise resource IT software. It is very much in use nowadays. So if you check this enterprise resource planning, there will be a free flow of communication. So this is the benefit. Then centralized source of information, you can get the information easily. So this is also correct. Real time data reporting. So this is also correct. Obviously the right answer will be. See the questions. What is the type of pricing strategies where multiple products are sold at lower prices when purchased than an individual purchasing a single quantity? Means here what is happening? An individual is buying a single quantity, but he is provided with multiple products at the same time. So what type of pricing strategy is asking about? So bundle for wholesale, penetration and skimming. Skimming and penetration can't be the answer. Why? Because skimming is what, whenever a product is introduced in the market, it is sold at higher cost. That is skimming. Penetration is just opposite. It is sold at the lower cost. Okay, wholesale. These are the prices which are used by the wholesaler to sold products in bulk. But here it is what? It is bundle pricing. Okay, option number A, bundle pricing will be the right answer. Let's see the statement based question. marketing process does not require any sort of feedback. And statement 2 says if a company is working against the interest of the society, it's violating the societal marketing concept. Okay, so it's see what is happening, that it is saying marketing process is, if any process is being carried out, so it requires feedback. Okay, and it is saying any sort of feedback is not required in the context of marketing. So this is option number, statement 1 is totally wrong. If you see the statement 2 means if any things are done against the interest of society, or anything which are not in the public interest, they are violating the societal marketing concept. So this is correct. Okay, so option number A will be the right answer. Statement 1 is incorrect, statement 2 is true. Let's see the next question. Which of the following marketing strategies is not applicable in the growth phase of the product life cycle? So here you are given with improving quality of the addition new feature, then adding new products model, then entry into the new market segments, then use of awareness and test communication. So if you see, growth phase is the second stage of the product life cycle. The concept was given by Raymond Verman. Here you are doing what? You are improving the quality and new features are added. So this is done. Now, adding new products is also done. Entry to the new market segments is also done. But using of awareness and test communication, this is not done. This is the part of introduction stage. Okay, option number D will be the right answer. Let's see, here you have to match the list 1 with the list 2. Here you are given with the introduction, growth, maturity, decline, and on the another end you are given with the features of the product stages. Okay, so here the A says least promotional expenses, selective distribution, intensive distribution, and peak sales. Below you are given with the code in the form of ABCD. The options are mentioned here. So let's try to make this. Introduction can be matched with what? Introduction can be matched with the selective distribution. Whenever product is distributed, it is kept at the selective outlets to check the response. Okay, growth stage. In growth stage, intensive distribution is used. Okay, then let's in the maturity stage, the sales are at peak. Okay, then at the last decline phase, the decline phase, there are least promotional expenses. Okay, so B, C, D, A is the right answer. That is option number B. Let's see the next question. Which of the following is not the component of the Acker brand equity model? Acker brand equity model is one of the important brand equity model, which is also called as 5 asset model. So here you have to tell which among the following is not the component. You are given with brand loyalty, awareness, perceived quality, and brand resonance. So if you see, Acker model has given in Acker model there are 5 components of the brand equity model. These are brand identity, brand awareness, then perceived quality, brand loyalty, and proprietary assets. Okay, so these are first three. These three are there, but this is not any component. Resonance is observed under the Keller brand equity model. Okay, so our right answer will be option number D, brand resonance. Let's move to the next question. Here also you have to do the matching. Michael Porter, Robert H. Waterman, then Bruce Henderson, H. Iger, Hansoff. In the left hand side, you are given with the BCG matrix, Hansoff matrix, 7S framework, and value chain model. Okay, the codes are given in the below. Let's see the question. How you can do this. If you know any of the one concept now, you will be able to solve the questions. First is what? Michael Porter. Michael Porter can be matched with what? Michael Porter can be matched with the this value chain model. He has given the concept of value chain model. Okay. Then Robert H. Waterman has given the 7S framework. Okay. Bruce Anderson has given the BCG matrix. Okay. And the H. Iger Hansoff has given the Hansoff matrix. Okay. Even if you know the H. Iger Hansoff and Hansoff matrix, you will be able to directly match this. So 4B is there at 2 places. So option number C for DC AB is there. Our code that will be our right answer. Okay. Let's see the next question. Here you are also, here you have to do the matching, means star, dog, skill and strategy. This is list 1. Okay. So star, dog, skill and strategy is there. Hardest, softest, case generator and divest. So basically star and dogs are the quadrants of the BCG matrix, and skill in S are the components of the 7S framework. So strategy is what? Strategy is a hard S. Okay, strategy is a hard S. If you match 4A, it is absorbed into the two places. Skill is what? Skill is under the skill is the soft S. Okay, skill is the soft S. If you see from here only you can get this answer. Okay. Then B, dog. In case of dog, we do the divest, means the whatever is unprofitable we remove those SBUs, strategic business unit, and the star is what? It's the cash generator. Okay, so option number C will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Statement 1. Marketing is the process by which a company converts the customer needs into revenue without profitability. And statement 2 says selling concept is widely used in case of unsold goods. Okay, so here you are given with the statements what you have to tell. So marketing is a process by which company converts customer needs into revenue without profitability. No, this is due to this without word, this statement got incorrect. It should be with profitability, but due to without, the statement got incorrect. Now let's see the statement 2. Selling concept is widely used in case of unsought goods. Unsought goods are those goods which the consumer do not prefer to buy. These companies use the features of the selling orientation or use the selling concept. Okay, so statement 1 is incorrect, but statement 2 is true. Okay, let's see the next question. How can an organization retain its existing customers in the long and attract new customers? By brand management, marketing, low cost offering and responding queries. So responding queries is a general thing. It is asking about the key point. Okay, low cost offering will not be there, marketing will not be there. If a company is able to manage its brand properly, it will be able to retain its existing customers in the long term, and as well as attract the new customers in the long run. Okay, option number A, brand management, will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which among the following statements is not incorrect in case of, in context of consumer buying behavior models? Okay, first of all you have to see what the question is asking. Not incorrect. Okay, economic model includes price effect, substitution effect and income effect. Psychological model was given by Thorndike. Then sociological model states family and friends and other social groups has no influence over the buying pattern. अरे भाई influence होता है ना, sociological से ही समझ में आता है. So this will not be correct. Okay, if psychological model was not given by Thorndike, so this is also incorrect. Okay, Nicosia model is not a traditional model. This is a contemporary model. So this, it is saying written, even though it is written not, but not a traditional model. Okay, so that's why the statement is D is correct. And if you see the economic model includes price effect, substitution effect and income effect. So here you see that first and fourth are combining. If you delete the C option, you directly get the answer. Okay, so option number D will be the right answer. That is A and D only. Let's see the next question. What is the basic element responsible for behavior of an individual? Social class, culture, occasion, occupation. Occasion is a demographic variable and occupation, occasion is behavioral variable. Then occupation is the main key point on the basis of which an individual behaves in an organization is the culture. Okay, option number B will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Here you are given with the Jane Mountain, Fred Fiedler, Rensis Likert and Robert House. On the other hand, you are given with the LPC scale, path goal theory, exploitative, authoritative and managerial grid. So Jane Mountain and Robert Blake has given the managerial grid, which consists of concern for people and concern for production. Fred Fiedler has given the least preferred co-worker. Rensis Likert has given the exploitative, authoritative, benevolent, authoritative, consultative and participant, the four styles of management. And Robert House has given the path goal theory. Okay, so if you say in this way, you can match this question. The right answer for this question is option number C, B, C, A and B. Okay, there is something false. This should be D, A, then C, and then B. Okay, this is the actual answer of the question. Let's see the next question. Which among the following statements are not incorrect in context of the motivational theories? According to Maslow, a satisfied needs can be a source of motivation for all the situations. Then, according to Douglas McGregor, employee and employers are categorized under as theory X and theory Y. Macleland has introduced the frustration regression principle, and here, the next is Vroom's expectancy theory is not extension of the Potter-Laurel model. Okay, here it is asking about not correct. Okay, this question is asking about not correct. So if you see the first statement, according to Maslow, satisfied needs can be a source of motivation. Satisfied needs, which is already being satisfied need, it is not any source of motivation. Okay, so option number A is totally incorrect. If you see from here, A is there in the three options. Okay. Okay, there is some fault in this question. Douglas McGregor, employee and employers are categorized and under the theory X and theory Y. So this is also incorrect. Okay, this is also incorrect. Macleland has introduced the frustration regression principle. It was not introduced by Macleland. It was introduced by Clayton Elderfer. Okay, then if you see the fourth statement, Vroom's expectancy theory is not the extension of the Potter-Laurel model. So Potter-Laurel model, this is this statement. This is not the extension. Potter-Laurel model was the extension of the Vroom's expectancy theory. Okay, this statement D is only the correct one here. So here it should be only D only. Okay, only D only is the right answer. Okay. So हाँ देखो भाई, अगर नॉट इनकरेक्ट पूछता तो सिर्फ ऑप्शन डी आता, बट हियर इट इज आस्क्ड करेक्ट. Incorrect, it is asking, so our ABC only will be the right answer. Okay, ABC only will be the right answer. हो जाता है भाई. Next to question, an employee has a right to inform regarding the malpractices of the organization to the top management. And statement 2, under the whistleblowing practices, it is essential to disclose the name of the person who informed the board. So if you see, whistleblowing practices are carried out under the small and large organization, where without taking the name, employee can inform about any wrong practices to the board or to the top management. Okay, so option number A is statement A is totally correct. But if you see the second statement, under the whistleblowing practice, it is essential to disclose the name. अरे भाई नाम नहीं बताते सामने वाले का, बस वो देख लेते हैं कि क्या वो उसने बताया वो रियली करेक्ट है कि नहीं. मीन्स whistle blowing is simply that you are raising sound against the wrong things. Okay, so option number statement 1 is correct, but statement 2 is false. Statement 2 is option number B will be the right answer. Statement 2 is incorrect and statement 1 is true. Let's see the next question. Balance scorecard consists of all these elements excluding dash: financial, customer, learning and growth, and retention. So if you see, David Norton and Robert Kalpan has developed the balanced scorecard, which is an important topic from your exam point of view, and it is coming from match the column in past 2 attempts. So this becomes important: financial perspective, customer perspective, learning growth perspective. These 3 are the elements of the balance forecast. Against these 3, rather than these 3, another one is there, that is the business practices. This is also a component of, but here retention is not any component of balance scorecard. Okay, option number D will be the right answer. Let's move to the next question. Which among the following term has been given by Battrice Webb? Collective bargaining, organizational development, then force field theory, and none of the above. So collective bargaining is what? Collective bargaining is the negotiating process where we settle down a dispute among the management and employees, okay, by through negotiation. So this term was given by Sidney Webb and Battrice Webb. So option number A is the concept which was given by Battrice Webb. Organizational development was coined by Richard Bacard. Okay, option number A is the right answer for this question. Here, assertion reason is there. Preventive or reducing the job dissatisfaction is not the same as providing satisfaction. And statement 2 says, according to the two-factor theory, these jobs are job satisfaction and dissatisfaction, which are two different aspects of the motivation. Here, you have to say assertion and reason are correct, and reason correct explanation of A. Assertion and reason are correct, but reason is correct, not the correct explanation of A. Assertion is correct and reason is incorrect, and assertion is incorrect, reason is correct. So if you say reducing the job dissatisfaction is not the same as providing satisfaction. And by job dissatisfaction, suppose you are working in a condition room which has no fan, but we are providing fan, so working conditions will be improved. So job dissatisfaction will be reduced, can be reduced to some extent. Okay, so option number assertion is totally correct. Now read the statement carefully. Preventing or reducing job dissatisfaction is not the same as providing satisfaction, because according to the Porter two-factor theory, the job satisfaction and job dissatisfaction, which are the two different aspects of the work motivation. Okay, so here assertion and reason both are correct, and R is correct explanation of A. Let's see the next question. Which among the following are not correct related to the isoquant? Isoquant is a term which is similar to the indifference curve, but the aspect is totally different. It represents both the consumer and producer surplus. No, it totally incorrect. It represents only the producer surplus. Okay, so first one will be wrong. It is convex to the origin. This is right. It is based on marginal rate of substitution. No, it is based on marginal rate of technical substitution, not substitution. Okay, so this will be wrong, and it is associated with the theory of production. This statement is totally correct. So your right answer will be option number A and C are the incorrect options. Okay, option number B will be the right option. Let's see statement 1. The cross elasticity of substitute goods is positive, and the cross elasticity of complementary goods is not positive. So here a simple funda to remember this substitute goods. Substitute goods are the goods which what? Suppose you are using tea instead of coffee. So this is substitute. Complementary, car, petrol, you all know. So basically, in case of substitute goods, the cross elasticity will be definitely positive. Okay, so this will be correct. And in case of complementary goods, the cross elasticity will be negative. So it is written correctly in both the statements. Not positive directly means negative. Okay, so option number D, both statement 1 and 2 are correct, will be the right answer. Let's see again the statement based question. A firm can become an industry in case of a monopoly market structure, and statement 2 says the seller is the price maker and there is a scope for price discrimination in the market. Monopoly is a market where there is a single firm and a single seller, so it can become an industry. So option statement A is totally correct. If you see the statement 2, the seller is a price maker and there is a scope for price discrimination. Price discrimination is what? Whenever you are charging different customers for different prices, this is a price discrimination. Okay, so option number D, both statement 1 and statement 2 are totally correct. Okay, let's see the next question. Which of the following is not correct about the matrix organization? It's a combination of functional and product organization. Functional departments are not permanent fixture of a matrix organization. Product departments are created as the need for them arises, and team members have a functional home when they are not needed on a project. So basically, functional is a matrix is a combination of project as well as functional organization. So team members have a functional home when they are not needed on a project. So this is totally correct. Okay, then if you see, product departments are created as per the need arises. So this is also correct. Then it's a combination of functional and product organization or product project you say. So this is total also correct, but functional department is not a permanent fixture. Are bhai, if it's a combination, so it is need to be the permanent fixture. Okay, it is written not permanent fixture. That's why the statement B is the incorrect option. Okay, option number B will be our right answer. Let's see the next question. Which of the following purposes does not serve by fulfilling rating? Fulfillment rating means it is nothing but it is talking. Fulfillment rating is related to the performance appraisal. Okay, promotion, transfer and termination decisions, then centralization and decentralization of the decision making authority, then identification of training and development needs, and criterion by which selection and development programs are governed are verified. Okay, so if you see criterion by which the selection and selection and development programs are governed are verified. So this is totally correct. If your employee and is evaluated and his performance is good, so the controlling standards are rightly applicable, it can be verified. Identification of training and development needs, performance appraisal or fulfillment rating has a vital role here. Then if you see the next one, the promotion, transfer, termination decisions are also taken based on the fulfillment rating or the performance appraisal. But the centralization and decentralization decision making authority, this is totally out of question in context of performance appraisal or the fulfillment rating. This will not be the purpose served by the fulfillment rating. So option number B will be the right answer. Okay, let's see the next question. Here also you are given with the assertion and the reason. No one can be sure of the quality of the assessment based on the length of service, and initial assessment and the promotional assessment are separate and are distinct because the length of service is different. Both A and R are correct. A and R are incorrect. A is correct, R is not correct, and A is not correct, but R is correct. Okay, so here you can say, read, no one can be sure of quality of the assessment based on the length of the service. Okay, so if you see, yeah, it is totally correct. Means if a company is, if a company in a person working in a company from 30 years, so he can be said that he is providing a good quality services. Then initial assessment and the promotional assessment are separate and distinct because of the length of service is different. This is and irrelevant. These two things means the initial assessment and the promotional assessment due to they will be separate, but not due to the length of the service is different. Okay, so here both the assertion and reason are incorrect, means both are right. Okay, both the assertion and reason are right. Why? Because here it has said no one, and here due to the length of service, because the length of service, this word was there, that's why these are both the assertion and reason are true. Okay, let's see the next question. HRM is viewed as a management process consisting of 4 functional activities: acquisition, motivation, development, resolution of industrial disputes, and maintenance. So you have to select the correct combination from the given mentioned below. So acquisition means what? You are recruiting and selecting the people, that is the acquisition. You are need to motivate your employees, this is also covered under the HRM practices. Developing an employee, this is also covered under the HRM practices. Maintaining good relationship with the employee and maintaining your employee, because they are your human capital, so this is also essential. But there are here the resolution of industrial dispute, this is not appropriate. Okay, so A, B, not C will D will not be there. Wherever D is there, you can remove the option. The right answer will be option number B, A, B, C and E. Okay, Let's see the next question. Statement 1, job enrichment is not the horizontal approach of job design, and job enlargement involves addition to the similar task unrelated to the existing one. So if you see, job enrichment basically means what? Basically, it is a vertical approach. Okay, job enrichment is not horizontal, it is a vertical approach of job design. Okay, but job enlargement, here some values are added in your job enlargement involves what? Addition of similar tasks, the unrelated to the existing one. Unrelated, not, it is related. Okay, it is related, it should not be unrelated, and it is a horizontal, not, it is a vertical approach. Okay, so here our both the statement 1 and statement 2, this is wrongly marked. Our right answer is both statement 1 and statement 2 are totally incorrect. This is the correct answer. Let's see the next question. Corporate restructuring is used due to following purposes except dash: change in strategy, lack of profits, cash flow requirement, and none of the above. So if you see corporate restructuring, it is not restructuring, it is restructuring. Okay, restructuring is used when you are starting, you are modifying your business practices. So in these three reasons, this will be done, but none of the above. All the three reasons are responsible, so our right answer will be option number D, none of the above. Then which of the following are assumptions of the theory with respect to the dividend policy? Flotation cost exists to little extent, investors are rational, then securities can be divided into parts, taxes have no presence, and existence of preference perfect capital market. So if you see, flotation cost exists up to a little extent. There is zero flotation cost, or you can say no flotation cost. Due to this little extent, the first one assumption is wrong. Okay, rest investment are rational, this is right. Service securities can be divided into parts, this is also correct. Taxes have no presence, simply means no taxes, this is also right. And perfect capital market exists, so this is also right. So the right answer will be our right answer is B, C, D, and E. Option number D will be the right answer. Let's see the next one. Which of the following is the disadvantage of the profitability index method? Time value of money is considered, then it is calculated with the help of present value factor, then it is the method one can really rank the project, and the prime focus is maximum promising profit. So if you see, TVM is considered, definitely it is considered, it is calculated with the help of present value factor, this is also correct. Then in this method, one can easily rank the project, this is also correct. But the profit maximization, this is not the prime focus of this method. Okay, option number D will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Identify the cost appropriate formula for inventory turnover ratio. Here you have to say the whichever formula is most appropriate for inventory turnover ratio. So the correct formula for the inventory turnover ratio is the COGS divided by average inventory. Option number A will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which among the following are not valid regarding the assumptions of the CAPM model? CAPM means the capital asset pricing model developed by William Sharpe, John Linter, and Jack Tanner. So this has the one of the best equity best model used for measuring the cost of equity. So here investors are rational in nature, they can avail information which is free of cost. Beta coefficient is only the measure of unsystematic risk, and purchase and sale of securities by an investor can affect the prices of the security. So if you see the first one, investors are rational in nature, they can avail the information is freely available, this is also correct. Beta coefficient is only the measure of, till here it was right, but what it is written, unsystematic risk. Unsystematic risk is the risk which is controllable in nature or can be diversified. But beta coefficient is the measure, it is only the measure which represents the systematic risk. Okay, but in the question what is written, unsystematic is written, so this statement is wrong. And purchase and sale of securities by an individual, cannot affect the prices of securities, and what is written can affect the prices of the securities. So this is totally incorrect. So these are not the C and D are the not valid assumptions. Option number D will be the right answer. Next, C, statement on flexible budget helps in getting attention to operating inefficiencies, and statement 2 says loan payments are sources of cash inflow. So statement 1, flexible budget definitely helps in getting the attention towards the operating inefficiencies. You can know where we are lagging behind, so you can remove that by using flexible budget. And statement 2 say loan payment are sources of cash inflow. Are bhai, you are paying the loans, so your cash is going out. It's a outflow, not the inflow. Statement 2 is incorrect, but statement 1 is true. Okay, now let's see. There is a statement given below. Due to rise in the proportion of debt in the capital structure, the cost of equity starts rising. This preposition is associated with which of the following relevant approach of the capital structure? So if you know the classification of the capital structure theory, capital structures theories are classified into traditional and modern approaches. So net income approach will not be there, because it directly says that when you are using debt, the cost of overall cost of capital starts falling. Okay, net operating income, it is irrelevant, so this will not be there. This is also irrelevant, this will not be there. The right answer will be option number C, traditional approach, which was given by Ezra Solomon. Okay, the net income and net operating income was given by David Durant, and was given by Modiglani, and traditional by Ezra Solomon. Okay, option number C will be our right answer. Next statement says that the financial leverage of the company is related to the fixed financial cost of the company, and statement 2 says the operating leverage is associated with the fixed asset investments in the company. So if you see that financial leverage is related to what, the formula EBIT divided by EBT. Okay, so it is associated with the fixed financial cost, but directly means is debt. Okay, but the operating leverage is associated with the fixed cost. Fixed cost will be there when it will occur when there will be fixed asset investment. Okay, so statement both the statements are correct in the aspect. Let's see which among accounting standard primarily deals with the changes in the accounting policies. So you should know the accounting policies. So here the accounting standard 8, Ind AS 8 deals with the changes in the accounting policy. Option number D will be the right answer. Let's see which of the following indicators might suggest that a company is not going concern. The company has a large cash reserve. The company has experienced consistent losses and negative cash flows. The company has a high credit rating, and the company has secured long-term financing. Company is not a going concern, it is asking about. So if a company is experiencing consistent losses and negative cash flows, this is not not correct in context of going concern. Going concern said that a firm will have a perpetual life, long-term life, but if a company generated losses from many years, it will automatically get liquidated. Okay, option number B will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which of the following practices aligns with the conservatism concept? Overstating the revenues and reflect optimistic future earnings, then understating the expenses to improve the profitability, recognizing contingent liability when they are probable and can be reasonably estimated, and delaying the recognition of the depreciation expenses. So delaying in the recognition of depreciation expenses, this is not related to the conservatism or the prudence principle. So this is understating the profitability expenses. So this profitability you are want to enhance, and you are understating your expenses. So this is also incorrect. But overstating the revenues to reflect the optimistic future earnings, This is also incorrect. The right answer there is you are estimating the losses in advance. Okay, so here contingent liability, this option will be correct. Okay, you show contingent liabilities in your balance sheet, which probably can occur but may or may not occur. Okay, and it is reasonable estimation. Option number C will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Statement 1 says the sum of deviations of the items from the arithmetic mean is not 1, and it is not measure value and is based on the position of the series. So mean has a property that the sum of all squared deviation is not 1. Okay, not 1 is means what? It is always 0. Okay, so statement 1 is correct. Why? Due to this not, statement got correct. Not 1 means 0. Okay, now let's see. It is measured value is based on the positional average. Mean is not the positional average, it is the mathematical average. Okay, so statement 2 is incorrect and statement 1 is true. Let's see the next. Which among the following is the positional averages? Arithmetic mean, median, mode, geometric mean, harmonic mean. So I just told you that mean is a what? Mean is positional average. Mean is not any positional average, it's mathematical. Wherever mean is there, you can directly remove this. This will be out. So obviously your median and mode are the positional average. Okay, median and mode are the positional average. So option number B and C will be the right answer. A and C, option number A will be the correct option for this question. Let's see the next question. Statement 1 says arithmetic mean is an all-purpose average, and median and mode are called the positional average. So arithmetic mean is all-purpose average is the correct statement, and statement 2, median and mode are called the positional average. This is also correct. Okay, let's see the next question. Which one of the following is a false statement? You have to tell. Value of correlation lies between 0 and 1. Correlation coefficients is geometric mean of the two regression coefficients. The covariance between the two variables divided by the product of their standard deviation produces the value of the coefficient of correlation, and coefficient of correlation is independent of origin but not of scale. So basically, if you see here, the major statements are two statements are wrong. Okay, these two are definitely correct, but correlation, value of correlation lies between the -1 and +1. Okay, so this statement got incorrect, and this if you see, correlation is independent of origin but not scale. This is also scale. Correlation is independent of both the scale and origin. Means if you do plus minus or do multiplication division, there will be no impact on the correlation coefficient. So here either you use mark A or D, both the statements are incorrect, are false. Okay, let's see the next question. When the value of all the terms are added and then divided by the sum of the number terms, it is known as which type of mean? So it is nothing but the arithmetic means. Mean your summation x by n, it is nothing but the arithmetic mean. Let's see the next question. A dash company is the one whose ownership is dispersed and internationally without any single principal or single source of power. Okay, single source of power lies in with the global company. Okay, so this will not be there. Multinational means they set up their firm in the host and provide service. Definitely according to this. International, when a company moves towards the beyond their domestic boundaries. Okay, so the right answer here will be transnational. Transnational company is the company where power is dispersed. Means their company can produce worldwide and serve at in the whole world or to a particular nation. Okay, option number C, transnational company will be the right answer. Let's see the next one. Which among the following is not the work of International Monetary Fund? It is just asking the function of not, which is not the function. So removing restriction on exchange, then facilitating settlement of investment disputes of the member countries, then assist in maintaining good positions of the balance of payment of member country, and none of the above. So if you see balance of payment, IMF assists in helping help the country in maintaining a good position of balance of payment. Then if you see the first one, removing restriction on exchange. So IMF also provides exchange rate facilities. So this is also correct. Facilitating settlement of investment disputes among the member countries. This is done by whom? This is done by the ICSID, International Corporation for Settlement of Investment Dispute. This is the body, one part of World Bank. Okay, so option number B is the incorrect. It is not the function of the IMF. Okay, let's see the next question. You have to arrange the steps of international negotiations in a correct order. So first of all, in any process begins with what? Begins with the preparation. Okay, means suppose you are preparing. So if you're directly preparing, you will your rapport will be built. No, if you are starting preparing, your relationship will no. Then if you see what you is done after preparation, you start exchanging information, then you build a relationship, then you persuade, and then there concessionary engagement agreements. Okay. Option number A will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Assertion. International business focuses on the global resources opportunities to buy or sell worldwide, and state reason says the efforts of the IMF, World Bank, and WTO to liberalize their economies led to the globalization. So here answer is smart. So if you see, the assertion is totally correct. International business focuses on the global resources, whatever the opportunities are available, and sell worldwide, and the efforts of the IMF, World Bank, WTO is to liberalize their economies to lead to the globalization. So both options are true. Okay, let's see the next. Ministerial conference are held once in every 4 years under the intergovernmental trade organizations, and statement 2 says General Council work on laying down the policies, procedure, rules of the worldwide trade for member countries. Worldwide trade means what? And here the intergovernmental trade organization, it is talking nothing about the WTO. This is related, totally related to, indirectly means घुमा रहा है तुमको. इंटरगवर्नमेंटल ट्रेड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन बोल के बात किसकी कर रहा है? WTO की बात कर रहा है. ठीक है, WTO की यहाँ पे बात की जा रही है. तो भाई जो मिनिस्ट्रियल कॉन्फ्रेंस था वो 2 साल में एक बार होता है. ठीक है, once in every 2 years. And this is written every 4 years. This is done in context of what? United Nations Conference on Trade and Development. This is done in the done by UNCTAD. Okay, not the WTO. And if you check the second one, General Council works on laying down policies. So this statement is totally correct. So here our statement 1 got incorrect and statement 2 is correct. Okay, now let's see the next one. Entrepreneurs can recognize the problems and find ways to solve them through each of the following except. So here it is asking what problem solving, what is irrelevant in this context. So recognizing problem in emerging trends, this is correct. Then identifying the currently available products, services, and then building a business around the better version. So this is also correct. Then experiencing a problem one's own life. Suppose you are experiencing a problem and you realize the solution and you set up the business, you got the take advantage of that business opportunity. This is also correct. But framing a problem differently than if been thought before and then proposing opportunity appropriate solution, this is totally incorrect. Okay, option number C will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which among the following is the function of the SIDBI? SIDBI is the Small Industrial Development Bank of India, which is subsidiary of the Industrial Development Bank of India, which is headquartered in Lucknow. Okay, so it provides the extension of seed capital. Then it helps in discounting of bills. It provides factoring services. So here all these are functions of SIDBI. Our right answer will be option number D, your favorite option, all of the above. Let's see the next question. What distinction between the entrepreneur and the small business owner, if made, involves around? really nothing, they are truly one and the same. Then whether the business is an internal based or not, then the risk taking or reinvention of the businesses versus someone who simply starts a business or buys any existing one, this is three are correct. But the section of the plan and summarizes this statements the firm executive. Okay, so sorry, this is not there. So the small business administration definitions, this will be differ in context of both the large and small enterprises. Okay, so option number B will be the right option here. Why the executive summary? Perhaps the most important section of any business plan. In any business plan, executive summary definitely exists. The main role of the existing summary is what you have to tell. The section of this section of the plan provides in-depth discussion of the major trends in the industry which the firm trends to compete, and this section of the plan summarizes the firm's key executives. This summary, this section of the plan fails to attract the investors in interest. She is unlike to read the reminder of the plan, and this section of the plan deals with day-to-day operations of the company. So here you have to tell where executive summary is, why it is the made, what is the intention behind making the executive summary. It is the section of the plan that summarizes the firm key executives. Okay, question. So here you have to match the list 1 with the list 2. In list 1, you are given with the scientific management, administrative management, bureaucratic management, and total quality management. On the other hand, you are given with the unity of direction, standardization and work simplification, continuous improvement, and strict environment in organizations. So basically, the codes are given here to you. Try to match first on your own, then I will tell. So let's begin. Scientific management. Scientific management has, there is a principle of, one of the principle is mentioned here, that is the standardization and work simplification. Okay, means FW Taylor focus, then proper standard work should be done in a proper way by following the standards, and it should be, work should not be difficult in nature, it should be simplified. Okay, so this first will go with B. Wherever is B, everywhere is B. So we will have to move ahead. Administrative management. In administrative theory of Henry Fayol, unity of direction principle exists. Means all entire organization or entire team members are moving towards a one common goal. Okay, so B 2 can be matched with A. Okay, B A. In two options we have. Then bureaucratic management states that it was a very rigid theory, and it focuses especially applicable to government organization where the environment is what, where the environment is strict. Okay, so this will be there. And total quality management says what, to provide the customer satisfaction through providing good quality products and improve on continuous basis. Okay, so our right answer will be option number C, that is B, A, D and C. Okay, let's move to the next question. Which among the following is not the principle of good corporate governance? Accountability, transparency, sustainability, and rigidity. So here you have to tell, first of all, your attention should go here. What is asked? So not the principle of good corporate governance. Corporate governance is what, when your company is environment is under the surveillance, and they check that whether the all policies, no rules, norms are followed properly, and the working is done properly or not. So the four major principles are there. So accountability is the principle. Okay, transparency is also the principle. There is no sustainability principle and no rigidity principle in the principles of corporate governance. There are four principles. One is the accountability, transparency, then reliability and fairness. Okay, so here our right answer will be option number D, that is A and B only. Okay, sorry, where right answer will be our option number. Okay, so there should not be not. Okay, why? Because The options are not here. If if a principle, not a principle, so you can see that here sustainability and rigidity are not the principles. So this option is not A and D. This is C and D. Okay. This option is C and D. Okay. So option number B will be the right answer. Okay. I will correct later on. So this option is B and sorry, C and D only. So option number B will be your right answer in this question. Let's move to the next question. Which of the following are correct for the monopolistic competition? Monopolistic competition is the concept which is given by Chamberlain, and it mainly focuses on the differentiation. Product differentiation is the main key theme. So monopolistic competition is characterized on the large number of firms. Okay, large number of firms exist. Monopolistic competition produce identical products. By identical products, it does not produce identical products. The products are differentiated in nature. So B cannot be in the answer. Okay, B cannot be in your answer. So here you can remove, here you can also remove, and here also you can remove. Okay, so your right answer will be option number C. Now let's see what are the other statements are talking about. There are low barriers. Okay, entry barriers are low in the monopolistic competition, and the firms in the this statement got incorrect. Why? They produce different products, not homogeneous in nature, and the monopolistic competition have some degree of market power. So this is also correct. Our right answer will be option number C, A, C, and D only. Let's see the next question. Assertion reason based. A negative cross elasticity of demand indicates that two goods are complementary in nature. Complementary goods are like car, like mobile and battery, like car and petrol. These are the complementary goods. So here cross elasticity is what, in case of such goods, cross elasticity is negative. And when the price of the one good increases, the quantity demanded for the other good does not decreases. Due to this not word, the reason got incorrect. Okay, due to the not word, the reason got incorrect. If the decreases directly, it was there, so then it was okay, and A, option number A can be will be our right answer, but here does not is written, so here our reason got false and our assertion is true. So option number C will be the right answer. Let's move to next question. Statement says that policy is form of a general statements and procedure is expressed in more specific terms. So this statement is one of the elements of planning and that these are the policies and procedures. So policies are obviously the general statements and procedures are in specific terms. Okay, specifically in specific terms, the procedures are to be determined. Okay, so this one, our statement one is okay. 100% correct. Now, procedure is flexible in nature and policy is rigid in nature. Procedure cannot be flexible. Procedure is quite comparatively less rigid, but procedure can't be flexible in nature. Okay, can't be flexible in nature. For example, if I want to doctor wants to do a checkup, the process which he follows, he can't change it from patient to patient. Okay, it will be for if you want to visit any shop or whatever procedure is there, you need to follow. Suppose if you want to withdraw money, so the process is stable. Okay, it is not flexible. So our statement one is correct, but the statement two is incorrect. Let's see the next question. Here again the motivational theories on one hand and the another constituents are given on the list two. So basically expectancy theory. Expectancy is the theory, Maslow's need hierarchy theory, Herzberg two-factor theory, and McGezer's X and Y theory. On the in below you are given with the codes, and on the right hand side their components are given to you. Now let's see. Room's expectancy theory will go with what? Go with the B, that is valence, instrumentality and expectancy. Wherever B exists, in all option B exists. Let's move ahead. Maslow need hierarchy theory. Maslow need hierarchy consists of 5 needs: physiological, safety, social, esteem and self-actualization. So B2 will go with A. Then Herzberg two-factor theory. Herzberg two-factor theory consists of the hygiene and motivational factors. Okay, hygiene factors and motivators. So 3 will go with D. And the last one, Douglas McGregor theory, X and Y. So this one, two styles are followed. One is the authoritarian and another is the participative. Okay, so here your right answer becomes option number C, that is B, A, D, C. Okay, let's see the next question. Arrange the following. You have to arrange the Bloom's baton decision model in the correct order. Assess the importance of the decision, then evaluate the level of employee involvement, then determine the level of decision making authority, and choose the appropriate decision making style. So Bloom-Baton-Yogo model is one of the contingency theory. Here, how a leader takes a decision according to situation. From this perspective, you have to arrange all these processes, all these steps in correct order, in the ascending order. So first of all, what will be done? Assessment of the why the decision is important. That will be assessed first. Okay. So A will be in the beginning. Later on, you will evaluate how much employee is going to be involved in your decisions. Okay. So B will be there. Then you will determine the level of decision making authority that will be determined, and at the last you will choose the appropriate decision making style. Whatever style you want to prefer, you will choose that style at the end. So our right answer will be option number C. It was directly straightforward. A, B, C, and D. Okay. Let's see the next question. Which of the following learning theory focuses on the relationship between behavior and consequences? Behavior and consequences is what? Suppose if you have meal on time or late night, your parent may scold you. Okay, on time they will, or if you cook the food well, you will be appreciated. But if you are keep putting the salts in extreme quantity, you will be scolded. Okay, so operant conditioning theory. This is behavioral consequences theory. Is the operant conditioning theory. Social learning theory is given by B.F. Skinner. Social learning theory is given by Bandura. This is related to what? How a person learns from the society. Cognitive learning theory by Thorndike. This is related to what? This is related to cognitive learning. How learner, the person seeks for knowledge from his mind. And classical conditioning, this is SR theory, stimulus response theory, in which we have studied the dog experiment of learner. Okay, so option number A, operant conditioning theory, will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. The 5-factor model of personality include traits such as openness, concitousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. And the 5-factor model, also known as Big 5 personality trait comprehensive model, that describes the human personality using the 5 broad dimensions. Now, one is the assertion and another is the reason. See, here it is also talking about the 5-factor model, and here the factors are written. That is the personality, of personality, which are includes what? Openness, comprehension, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. Here 5 factors are written, and here it is talking about what these are associated with. So assertion and reason both are correct, and R is the correct explanation of A. Okay. Let's see the next question. Here you are given with the, you have to define best definition of the organizational culture, the hierarchical structure of the organization, the system of shared beliefs and values guiding behavior in the organization, then the financial performance of the organization, and the physical layout of the organizational office space. So basically 4-1 can't be there. Okay, 4-1 will not be there. Then financial performance of the organization, this has no relation with the organizational climate. Organizational climate is what? It is a system where the shared beliefs, values, guiding behaviors in an organization, how they are shared among the employees and the management, and employees, or among the individuals or the members. So this is the organizational. Option number B will be the right option, which describes the organizational culture correctly. Okay, let's see the next question. Here you are given with the types of conflicts with their description: interpersonal conflict, intra-group conflict, intergroup conflict, and organizational conflict. So basically, if you are getting confused, somewhere here. So basically take from go from here to here, or conflict that encompasses the entire organization. A conflict is occurring within the entire organization. So this will be what? This will be organizational conflict. Okay, this will be what? This will be organizational conflict. Now you can remove these two options from here. Now let's see the intergroup. Intergroup means what? When the conflict is occurring among two groups. Okay, two different groups. Group A, group B. Here conflict is occurring. So this is the intergroup. Suppose in A group there are 7 members and they are having conflict among themselves. So this is what? This is the intra-group conflict. And intrapersonal means what? Suppose there is A person and B person and the conflict arises among them. So this is what? This is intrapersonal conflict. Okay. So if you check from the here, intrapersonal conflict will be what? Conflict between two individuals. Okay, this will go with this. Then intra group conflict among the occurs within a single group or team. Okay, and intergroup conflict between the two different groups. So our right answer will be option number C. This will be option number B will be answer. That is 1 will be match with C, 2 with A, then 3 with B, and 4th one with D. Okay. Let's move to the next question. The 360-degree feedback method involves collecting performance feedback from the employee's subordination, peers, supervisor, and sometimes external sources. The reason says the 360-degree feedback methods ensure that only positive feedback is considered in the appraisal process. So here the 360-degree feedback method involves the collecting performance feedback from employee, subordinates, peers, supervisors, and sometimes external sources also. So the assertion is totally correct. But here what it is saying that the 360-degree feedback method ensures that only positive feedback is considered in the appraisal process. If someone has a positive, if someone, suppose you are providing wrong products to the customer, your people in your organization are saying that you are working well, management is happy with your work, but if the customer is not happy, he is also external source, na? So due to this only positive and negative both should be collected under the 360-degree appraisal. Okay, so due to this option, only word, the reason will go wrong. But most probably here the answer will be option number C. Okay, it's accurately our answer is assertion is true and reason is false. Why the reason got false? Due to this only positive. Okay, let's see the next question. Which among the following statements about the industrial relation is not incorrect? Here you have to tell which among the following statements are not incorrect regarding the industrial relation. Industrial relations only involves the relationship between the employers and the employees in the manufacturing sector. Industrial relation refer to the relationship between the employers and employees, including their organization and through which these relationships are conducted. Then industrial relation focus solely on solving conflict through strikes and lockouts, and basically the industrial relationships are only concerned with the legal aspects of the employment. Now let's see, try to identify the incorrect statements. First of all, we will start from the bottom, from the last one. Industrial relationship focus are concerned with the legal aspects of employment. This is concerned with the all aspects of employee from both the management side also and employee side also. So D will not be the correct option. Industrial relation focus solely. Due to this solely word, this option got incorrect. Okay, it does not. Strikes and lockouts are not only the measure. There are so many measures which are taken to resolve the conflict. Okay, now let's see the second one. Industrial relation becomes the employee and the employer and their organization and institutes through which the relationships are conducted. So suppose a trade union represents the worker and employers association represents the management. Okay, so basically here the B statement is all rounder correct, but let's verify once again the C. Here also only word is mentioned, so A will not be there. Our right option will be option number B. Industrial relation refers to the relationship between the employers and employees, including their organization and the situation through which the and the institution through which these relationships are conducted. Okay, option number B will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which of the following is not the benefit of employee training? Here you have to read the question carefully. What asking it is not the benefit of employee training. Increased turnover rates, then decreased employee satisfaction, improved employee performance and productivity, and increase in the employee enthusiasm. So basically, it is asking about not the benefit. Not benefit means what? Somewhere limitation or drawback it is asking about. So if you are giving training, will your turnover rate increase? No. If it is written sales turnover, so that in that perspective it might have got correct, but here turnover rates is written, so means employees leaving your organization, so this is not correct. It will increase the enhanced satisfaction, not it will decrease. Okay, so 2 is also correct, incorrect. Now if you see improved employee performance, okay, obviously you are giving training, his performance and productivity will enhance, and employee enthusiasm will also increase due to training. Okay, so here the incorrect options are option number D, A and B only. Let's see the next question. Here you have to put the steps in the correct sequence of effective succession planning. Okay, for effective succession planning, you have to rearrange the steps properly in correct order. Here you are given with identifying the potential candidates for key position, assessing current leadership capabilities and future needs, then the developing leadership skills and competencies, then implementing the development plans for high potential employees, and evaluate and adjusting succession plans as needed. So basically, let's try to understand what it is talking about. This is how we can make this question correctly. So anyhow, you try to solve it. Evaluation and adjusting the succession plans as needed. This will come at the end. Okay, this will come at the end. And first of all, you will need to do what? You will need to do proper assessment of current leadership capabilities and future needs will be assessed in the beginning. Okay, so B will come in the beginning, E will come at the end. Okay, so now these two options are out of questions. Now let's see the next one. After that, you will identify the potential candidates which are suitable for the key positions. This will be done. Later on, you will directly develop the leadership skills and competencies, then implementing the development plans and high potential employees. Okay, and at last, evaluation and adjusting. That is right answer for this question is option number A. Okay, option number A will be the right answer. Okay, by mistake it got see here right answer is option number A only, because unless and until you don't develop, you can't implement it. Okay, let's see the next question. The primary role of conciliation officer in industrial dispute resolution is to arbitrate between the parties, enforce the decisions of the labor court, mediate and facilitate the settlement of the between the parties, and conduct investigation into dispute. So conduct investigation into dispute, this is a very narrow perspective. Okay, so this will not be the primary role. It is asking about the conciliation officer. He, the conciliator, helps to acts as a mediator and facilitate in the settlement of the dispute. Arbitrator between the parties, this will not be there, and enforcing the decision of labor court, this is not done by the conciliation officer. The primary function here is mediator and facilitates settlement between the parties. Okay, option number C will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which accounting convention states that the financial statement should be prepared using the similar methods and principles from period to period. Okay, this type of questions we have already done, so don't make it wrong. Materiality, consistency, prudence, conservatism. Conservatism associated with anticipation of losses in advance. So this will not come. Here you have to give an hint, similar methods of principle from period to period. Okay, so this will not be, this will our hint. Prudence is same as conservatism. The conservatism is also called as principle of prudence. Okay, so this will not, these two will not come. Materiality, record only those things which have a monetary value. Everything you are buying a 2 rupees pen, you can't record it according to the accounting concepts and convention. Okay, the right option here will be option number B, that is the consistency. Okay, consistency will be our right answer. Let's move to the next question. You are given with the current ratio, debt to equity ratio, group gross profit margin, and return on equity. On the other hand, you are given with the respective definitions or the respective purposes of the ratio. And below here you are given with the codes. Let's try to make it. Now again move from here to here. Okay, again move from here to here. First of all, we will see the current ratio. Current ratio is what? Current ratio measures the efficiency of the company's operation in generating profit from its equity. Okay, this can't be there for the one current ratio can be matched with the indicates the company's ability to fulfill its short-term obligations with short-term assets. Okay, with short-term assets. So this will be the option number 1 will go with D. Wherever it is starting, here is a single option which is starting from D, that is option number B. Okay, this will be our right answer. But now let's see in this question in detail. Current ratio, we have, I just told you that it's a current asset upon current liability. It is the company ability to pay the short-term obligations with the short-term assets. Okay, now debt to equity ratio. Debt to equity ratio is what it indicates associated with the capital structure of the company, means how much proportion of debt and equity is used by the company to finance the its fixed asset. Okay, so this will be this is a financing. So debt equity ratio will be matched with the B statement. 2 will be matched with B. Gross profit margin. Gross profit margin, it measures the what percentage of the sales in dollar remaining after the after covering the cost of goods sold. Okay, COGS. Gross profit margin is what? Sales minus COGS. Okay. Now, return on equity. Return on equity measures the what? It measures the efficiency of the company's operations in generating the profits from its equity. Whether the company is able to generate profit from an equity or not, this is seen through the gross return on equity ratio. Okay, this is also termed as return on capital employed. Option number B will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Assertion says the cash flow statement includes the non-cash item such as depreciation. The reason says the cash flow statements provides information on the company's ability to generate cash from its operation. Okay, means you might have seen that depreciation is not excluded. You in the operating activity, we see the depreciation in the operating activities, it is shown. Okay, but the reason says so one way assertion is totally correct. The reason is what? The cash flow statement, here you have to first of all make the cash generated from the operating activities. So that's why the depreciation, which is a non-cash, that is also shown in the cash flow statement. So here your assertion and reason are both correct, and reason is valid. Reason is not the correct explanation of A. Okay, reason is not the correct explanation. Okay, option number B will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Statement 1 says capital structure refers to the way a company finances its operation through mix of equity and debt. And statement 2 says a company's financial structure includes the capital structure as well as the other financial obligations and assets. So basically here this statement is differentiating among the financial and capital structure of the company. So one is totally correct. Company finances its operations through equity and debt. This is done through capital structure. It's correct. Company's financial structure includes the capital structure as well as the other financial obligations and assets. Means both short-term and long-term sources are considered in the financial structure. So both statements are 1 and 2 are correct here. So both statements are correct will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Here you have to, what are the reasons behind giving more preference to to the net present value method in the capital budgeting. Here you have to tell time value, value of additivity, then cash flow estimation, and the measure of true profitability. So basically, profitability has the method of capital budgeting which has concern with the profitability is the average rate of return. Okay, profitability here it is not concerned in context of the net present value. Net present value considers the time value of money. A will come value additivity. We add the value. So this is also considered, and this measure of true profitability. True profitability. It will also come. Okay, it will also come cash flow estimation. No, sorry. This was I said in the beginning. Profitability is concerned. Why? Because A and B, two projects are given to you. Two projects are given to you, and if NPV is less here and NPV is more here, where you will invest the money? You will invest the money in that product which will give you greater return, with which has a greater NPV. So profitability here was true profitability will be considered, but cash flow estimate here it is not payback. Here estimation of cash flows is not preferred. Okay, sorry for the beginning of the question. So true profitability with the will be considered. It is considered. Why? The reason I told, if two projects are being compared, the project having a greater NPV is particularly chosen. Means it's an estimate that it will give further greater returns, or greater returns is what? It's our profit. A, B, D will be our right answer. Let's see the next question. Which elements are required in the best method of calculating of cost of capital, equity capital? So risk-free rate, market rate, risk premium, beta of the financial firm share, and book value of the firm. This best method of capital cost of equity computation is the what? Is the CAPM, capital asset pricing model. Here what it requires, it is asking. So it doesn't require book value. Beta is there. Okay, beta is there. Risk premium is also there, and risk-free rate. The risk-free rate is also exists. So our right answer will be option number B, A, B, C only. Okay. Let's see the next question. Here the answer says forward contracts are customizable agreements between the two parties to buy or sell an asset at a specified future date for the price agreed upon today. And the reason says forward contracts are traded on organized exchange and have a standardized terms. So here you are given with both assertion and the reason are correct, and reason explains the assertion correctly. Both assertion and reason are true, but the reason is not correct explanation of A. Then assertion is true, reason is false, and assertion is false, but the reason is true. Now try to understand the forward contract. This is what, suppose one person is farmer and another person is the wholesaler. They are making contract among themselves. He says ki whatever crop will be grown in the next 3 months, I will come after 3 months and take it from you at a prefixed price. Okay, prefixed price. So basically two parties are there, they sell assets at a specified future date. He will come and take the crops in the future after 3 months when the crops are grown, but the agreement is done in the beginning. So these are customized in nature. Okay, so assertion is totally correct. If you see the reason, forward contract are traded on the organized exchange rates. This does not take place in the BSE, NSE. So this will not come. Okay, it is not changed in the stock market, not target. That are the future contract. Okay, they have standardized terms, so the terms are not well standardized. Okay, there is a chance of default in forward contract. So assertion will be correct, reason will be incorrect. Okay. Option number C will be the right answer. A is true, R is false. Let's move to the next question. Which among the following best describes the scrip dividend? So scrip dividend, here dividend is the part of profit which a company distributes to its shareholder. We all know this. So dividend paid in the form of cash. This will be cash dividend, not the scrip dividend. Dividend paid in the price of additional share. This will be you are issuing bonus share. So this will be stock dividend. Okay. Now let's see a dividend paid in the form of company's products or services. This can be property dividend. Okay, this will not come, but the dividend paid in the form of a promissory note. You are making the promissory note and giving it, and later on you are saying that the company will give you the dividend in the later date. So this will be the from script dividend. Okay, option number C will be the right answer for right best explanation of the script dividend. Let's see the next question. Walter's model suggests that the optimal dividend payout ratio is determined by the relationship between the firm's internal rate of return (IRR) and the cost of equity. Reason says the Walter model. If IRR is greater than the cost of equity, the firm should retain earnings, fund new investment rather than paying dividends. So basically, if you see here, Walter model generally in Walter model, cost of retained earning is considered, or overall cost of capital we can say, but here equity word is mentioned, so it doesn't matter. Why? Because if you check rest of the reason, so Walter says what if the IRR means the three conditions which we study: a growth firm, decline firm, and normal firm. So if the IRR is greater than K, here the company will do what? Will retain all the profit and use it for further enhancement in the business. Okay, so here the assertion and reason are both the correct explanation. Both are true, and reason correct explains the assertion correctly. Okay, option number A will be the right answer. Let's move to the next question. In the McKinsey 7S framework, which element refers to the forms and formal and informal procedures that govern everyday activities? Means it is saying that any organization may have procedures for which may be formal or informal for regular activities. So structure is not, it is concerned with the organizational structure. Style, this may be working style, leadership style, whatever. Strategy, this is used for the long term course of action. But here the most appropriate will be the system. The procedures for everyday way in formal or informal will be determined. Okay, option number B, system will be the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question. Which of the following statements are accurately describes the introduction stage of the product life cycle? Sales growth is slow and profits are minimal or negative due to the high marketing and production cost. Then sales growth is rapid and company begins to earn substantial profit. Sales peak and the market becomes saturated, and the sales declines and the companies books divest or phase out the product. So here from in the product life cycle, you have to think from the introduction stage what can happen. So sales decline occurs in the decline stage. Sales at peak are the maturity stage. Okay, and market becomes saturation. The saturation point comes here. The company need to diversify its product lines. Okay, then sales growth is rapid. This is observed under the growth phase. So this will also not come. The main correct answer will be sales growth is slow, profits are minimal, negative due to high marketing and production cost. In the in the introduction phase, when the product is introduced in the market which is new, to make the customer aware about the product, company needs to spend lots of money in the product promotion and marketing activities. So option number A will be the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question. Again, the assertion and reason. The value chain model developed by Michael Porter helps in organizational identifying the specific activities where they can create value for the customer. The reason says the value chain model consists of primary activities and support activities that collectively contribute in the company's margin. Okay, now let's see. In both the context, the value chain is being discussed in both assertion and reason. The value chain model developed by the Michael Porter helps the organizational model specific activities which can be create value for the customer. The main purpose for value chain model is value creation itself. So assertion is totally correct. Here the activities are categorized in two parts. One are the primary activities and another are the support activities. This is also correct. Okay, now, and this both primary plus support. This focuses on value creation, that is the margin. So here, if you check by putting because, so your assertion and reason are true, and reason is correct explanation of the assertion. Let's see the next question. What does the term third party logistic 3PL or TPL refers to? Companies that provide transportation and warehousing services to other companies. Then manufacturers that produce the goods and for third party retailers, retailers that sell the products and manufactured by the third parties, and suppliers that provide raw material to the manufacturer. So third party logistic is no doubt it is related to the transportation, but from the question perspective, try to use elimination method where you can get suppliers product the raw material for manufacturer. This is not correctly. Okay, retailer sell the products by manufacturer by third party. How a retailer? Are by manufacturer to wholesaler to retailer. The distribution flows in such way. Okay, so this is inverse. So this will not be there. Okay, now manufacturers that produce the goods for the third party retailers. This is not also incorrect, and but the correct option will be these are the companies which provides the transportation and warehousing services or warehousing facilities to other companies. These are using the concept of the third party logistics. Okay, option number A will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. What is the main purpose of the just-in-time JIT inventory management? To reduce the lead time, to increase the inventory levels, then to minimize the cost associated with the holding inventory, and to enhance the product quality. Just-in-time technique focuses on what? Here, the production is done in such way that the cost which is incurring in production should be low, and with the holding, if a company is holding its inventory, that the cost should also be low. So it is not related to not only focuses on lead time, it not only focuses on increasing the inventory level, it also doesn't focuses on the increasing in the product quantity. The right answer here is option number C, that is it minimizes the cost associated with the holding inventory. Okay, let's see the next question. Which among the following statement is a false statement? You have to you have to tell which are false. False means incorrect. The BCG matrix categorizes the business units into four categories: star, cash cow, question mark, and dogs. This is correct. So no doubt about it. Question mark represent the business units with high market share and low market growth. Okay. Now if you see from here, this is true. This is incorrect. Why? Because the question mark in this case, the market share is not high, but the market growth rate is high. Market growth rate is high. It is written incorrectly. Dogs generate steady cash flows with high market share and low growth market rate. So dogs do not generate steady cash flow. This is generated by cash cows. And divestment strategies adopted in the unit dog category. So this is also correct. So our right answer, it is the false statements here are option number D, that is B and C only. Okay, option number D will be the right answer. Let's move to the next question. Assertion says Acker's brand equity model includes the brand loyalty, brand awareness, perceived quality, brand association, and the proprietary brand assets. Now, even though a pyramid-shaped 5-asset model or Acker brand equity model includes all these things: brand loyalty, brand awareness, perceived quality, brand association, and proprietary-based assets. So this is totally right. But the reason says what? Brand loyalty in Acker model refers to the emotional attachment of the customer have to the brand. This is loyal to, they are loyal to. So this is also correct, but the reason is not correct. Just a second. Brand loyalty in Acker brand equity model, emotional attachment of the customer have to the brand. Okay, this is not correctly. This refers with the association. Okay, this is related to association, not the loyalty. So therefore, the assertion will be true and the reason will be false. Okay, option number C will be our right option. Let's see the next question. According to the family decision making model of consumer behavior, there are total 6 types of roles played in a family to influence the consumer buying behavior. Family decision making model. One is the initiator, user or ultimate consumer. So basically, first of all, the roles are what the decision making are. Who are the participant? One is the user, preparer, influencer, gatekeeper, decider, and the buyer. So these 6 people are involved in the family decision making model of consumer behavior, and this is also influence the total 6 types, and which influence how a family influence the consumer buying behavior. That has been told in the family decision making model. So here your both statements are true. Okay. Let's see the next question. The economic model of consumer behavior is based on which effects? So economic model, no, it is IPE. Okay, sorry, IPS. IPS means what? Income effect, price effect, and substitution effect. It is written what? Price effect, promotion and substitution. So due to promotion, this got incorrect. Due to cost and price, so this got incorrect, and due to the demand effect, this got incorrect. The right option will be option number B, income effect, price effect, and substitution effect. ISP or IPS, you can remember like that. Option number B will be our right answer. Let's see the next question. Which of the following best describes the primary objective of the customer relationship management? To expand the company's physical infrastructure. This will not be there. Customer relationship management is what? You are making good relations with with your customers. Okay, developing new products and services. This is not it is talking about the relationship, and this is related to development of products and services. So this is not. You will understand what they need first, and then you will develop. Okay, so this is not correct. Incorrect one. And the production efficiency of the company. So CRM is mainly customer centric. So it mainly focuses on the current and potential customer, and enhancing relationship enhancement is the main concern of the CRM. Okay, so here our right answer will be option number B, to enhance the relationship with the current and potential customer. Let's see the next question. Which among the following is correct in context of the correlation coefficient? Here you have to tell the incorrect one. Okay, means wrong one you have to say. The coefficient of correlation exists between the 0 and +1, by -1 to +1. So this will not be there. Incorrect. Okay, now the coefficient of correlation is independent of change in origin and scale. Means plus minus karo, multiplication divide karo, it will have no effect. It is independent of all these things. So second is correct. Now coefficient of correlation is unitless. This is also correct. And the correlation coefficient between the two variables is symmetrical. Okay, same. Suppose A is related to B, so in similar way B will be also related to A. Okay, so symmetrical relationship will be observed among the variables. Okay, so option number A will be the right answer. Okay, let's see the next question. Which among the following statements are false regarding the independent sample t-test? Independent sample t-test, you have to see which of the statements are false. It compares the means of the two independent groups. Definitely it compares. Okay, it has assumes that the variance of the two groups are equal. Variances of the two groups are equal, also considered. It uses pooled variance when the assumption of equal variance is met. This is also considered. But it can be used when the sample size are extremely small, when there is a normality assumption violated. See here, till here it was right. Sample size is less than 30. In that way, you can use the t-test. Okay, but here it is saying what the normality assumption is violated. How you can use this? You can't use this. Okay, so option number C only will be our right answer. Okay, let's see the next question. This is which? Okay. Which of the following statements about the TQM is true? TQM is not only applicable to manufacturing organization. No, it is only also applicable to service organization. TQM requires the involvement of all employees in the organization. This is correct. TQM focuses on blaming the individuals for quality problem. अरे भाई कैसी बात कर रहा है? So for quality problems, individuals are not blamed. The TQM main objective of TQM is it is asking. So it is not related to any blaming concern, and it is a one-time project that can be employed and forgotten. अरे भाई, this is not an asset which you are bringing and using and just forgotten. It is based on, it works on continuous basis. So the right answer for this question is option number C. It requires the involvement of all the employees in the organization. Let's see the next question. Which among the following are the objectives of SARC? Okay, SARC, you might have heard. SARC is what? The South Asian Association of Regional Corporation. Okay, and this headquarter in where? Headquarter in NAFTA. How many observers are there? 8 observers, and member countries are also 8. Now, let's see. To improve the standard of living and welfare of the people of the South Asia, this is objective. Then to boost the economic growth and social progress and cultural development in the region, this is also correct. Then to promote the self-reliance among the countries of South Asia and to contribute to the mutual trust, understanding and application of each other problems. So here, if you see, all the 4 are concerned with the objectives of SARC. So here your right option will be option number C, that is A, B, C and D. Okay. All are the objectives. Let's see the next question. Which among the following statements are not correct with replace to theories based on worldwide trade? Are bhai, worldwide trade. It is not, it is indirectly telling about the international trade theory. The new trade theory incorporates the economies of scale and network effects into the trade models. Obviously, it is related to, it has talked about the economies and scale and also the networking effects on the trade model. So statement 1 is totally correct. It suggests that the countries can gain a comparative advantage through first mover advantage. So new trade theory has also focused on this. Okay, now if you see, new trade theory challenges the traditional views, arguing in the market and monopolistic competition that can influence to the trade pattern. Okay, so here the right answer will be A, B and C only are the right answer. Okay, all the 3 statements are correct, and what it is asking about, not correct, not incorrect. Okay, not incorrect simply means what? Not incorrect means simply means which are correct. Option number D will be the right answer, A, B and C only. Now, let's see. Here you have to arrange the following modes of entry into the international market in the correct sequence of increasing commitment of resources. Means how you potentially you can use this, the resources available in the international beyond your domestic boundary. So exporting, you have to arrange in the correct order, increasing order. Okay. So first of all, in wholly owned subsidiaries, you can allocate all the resources, use all the resources. So this will be at the end. Okay, this will be at the end, wherever B at the end. So here only one option is there where the B is at the end. So this will not be there, this will not be there, this will not be there. First of all, it will begin from the exporting, then joint venture will come, and at the line equity share, wholly owned subsidiaries where you are taking over the equity shareholders of the company. This is the wholly owned subsidiary. Exporting is what? Suppose you are manufacturing in your country and exporting to another country. Joint venture are 2 independent companies are working, coming together for specific purposes. After fulfilling the purpose, they will be get separated. Okay, option number C will be the right answer. Let's see the next question. Which among the following statements are true about the IMF? IMF loans is true. IMF loans are typically interest free. IMF loans are only provided to developing countries. IMF loans are conditional in the implementation of economic reforms, and IMF loans are not subject to repayments. Are bhai, loan, you are talking loan, so you will need to repayment. Okay, you will need to repay me. It is typically interest free. Are bhai, in case of LDC, least developed country, a country may give loan on least interest rate. Okay, not it will not be interest free. Then IMF loans only provided to developing country. No, to both developed and developing country it is provided. So our right answer will be option number C. IMF loans are conditional on implementation of economic reforms. Okay. So option number C will be the right answer. Then, which among the following statements about the foreign trade policy is true? Foreign trade policy is a government policy that regulates the import and export of goods and services. Okay, then let's see the next one. It is only applied to the trade between the countries that are members of the World Trade Organization. Or bhai, it is applicable to worldwide trade. Okay, so this is totally incorrect. Now, foreign trade policy is primarily concerned with the growth and promoting imports, boost domestic consumption. Are bhai, any country of any foreign trade policy or any exim policy of a country mainly first focuses on boosting of exports. Okay, boosting of exports and reduction in import. Okay, so C also got incorrect. And foreign trade policy does not have any impact on the country's balance of payment. It has impact on the balance of payment. Okay, so option number A will be the right answer. A will only be the right answer. That is, foreign trade policy is a government policy that regulates the import and export of the goods and services. Let's see the next question. Assertion says the agreement on trade related aspects of intellectual property rights sets down the minimum standards for the regulation of the various forms of intellectual property. TRIPS aims to ensure that the intellectual property rights are protected and unenforced in a manner that does not impede trade. Okay, let's see the assertion first. Trade related aspects of intellectual property rights TRIPS set down the minimum standards. What are the minimum standards for regulation of various forms of intellectual property? This is assertion is totally correct. Now, if you check the reason, TRIPS aims at ensure that the intellectual property rights are protected. Okay, till here it is okay. And unenforced. Due to this unenforced word, the reason this should be what? This should be only enforced, not unenforced. Okay, an enforced manner that does not impede the trade. Okay, so due to that unenforced word, the reason got incorrect. So here your assertion is true, but the reason is false. Let's see the next question. Statement 1 says MSME are classified based on the criteria such as investment in the plant and machinery and equipments and the turnover. Whatever the turnover in the companies, micro, small and medium enterprises classification is based on the criteria, as well as what are your investment in plant and machinery. So these two parameters are taken into consideration, and the government of India has entered in the MSME-D, means Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises Development Act 2006, to promote and develop the MSME. So this is also correct. The both statements are correct. Okay, here the both statements